And I am live. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Wednesday. We're doing an extra Wednesday stream today because I didn't stream on Friday last week. Wait, is that right? Yeah, okay, I think I'm good. Yeah, so I'm doing a little extra stream today because we didn't stream on Friday. I explained all that on my Sunday stream as to why I didn't stream this on Friday like I was going to. I had the stream all set up and everything. Make a long story short, I made a dumb mistake and it took a while to fix, so I didn't really have time to stream on Friday because of it, even though I was literally minutes away from starting the stream before I made said mistake. Whoops-a-daisy. So I didn't stream then. But that's okay because this is why I have my little Wednesdays open. My Wednesdays are like a bonus day where I can stream if I want to, but I don't have to if I don't want to. And if I do, I allow myself to stream whatever I feel like, even if it's not in my usual schedule. Um, but you know, the benefit of it today is that I can do the stream I was going to do on Friday today instead. So yeah, we're back for some more Uncharted 4, and I am eager to get back into it because I like this game and I want to play some more of it. Um, just, general reminders. This is not my first time playing this game. I played this game like a few times before. This is my first time playing the game in hard mode. Before I've only ever played it in the standard difficulty. So we're jazzing it up a bit. Um, and yeah, it's going. I mean, I feel I've been going through all the Uncharted games and streaming them. Again, not my first time playing any of them, but I have been bumping up the difficulty to hard mode for each of these playthroughs. And out of all the Uncharted games that I've streamed up to this point in hard mode, I feel like this game's hard mode is the hardest, funnily enough. Um, so yeah, we'll see if it stays that way. I don't recall like the first three games being all that difficult, at least, maybe they were, and I just didn't really think to retain that information. But this feels a bit tougher. Maybe it's because this game just has more fleshed out mechanics that there's more to consider. Like there's actual stealth in this game. Um, Also, thank you very much for the follow. Someone followed during the stream starting soon screen, so very much thank you to you. You know who you are. I would usually shout out your name, but I've recently come to uh, know that maybe not everyone would be okay with that. So, if thanks for the follow. You know who you are, and I can thank you properly if you want. But let's just try stuff out. Also, hi there, Okami. How you doing? First of all, you're asking me how I'm doing, but hello to you. I'm doing all right. Yeah, not too bad considering. I'm still a little bit like nervous about my microphone settings from the last stream. I already told the whole story during my last stream, so I won't repeat myself. Again, I think it's fine. Hopefully, I sound fine. I'm not worrying about it as much now because it seemed like my stream on Sunday went perfectly fine, and no one noticed any difference. So, and that's how it should be. So yeah. But other than that, I'm doing all right. I'm looking forward to playing some more Uncharted. So how about we hop in this rented vehicle, and we'll mosey along. Yeah, so I believe when last we left off, we're here in Madagascar, I believe, so keep an eye out for lemurs. I think we've already seen some. And we're looking for, I forget why we're here actually. We're looking for treasure. We're looking for I don't know. I forget what exactly we're looking for. But we're heading to the volcano probably, I think. And yeah, we're gonna get ourselves some treasures. So yeah, that's the gist. I'm fine. You sound good. Okay, cool. Thank you. I can't help but
So much for that rock pile.
worry about
Technically,
it,
it's called a cairn. Yeah, I don't like to say that word. It just sounds weird. Cairn. Cairn. Nope, I don't like it.
Are we doing more combat stuff?
Look, shoreline. Yeah.
This is a good time for maybe a photo. If you recall, I want to take pictures for the thumbnails for these streams, so I got to look out for some good photo ops.
Definitely going all in, aren't
aren't they?
And getting awful close to that volcano.
Thinking the same damn thing. What if they found the treasure already?
Well, look, they're searching every inch of this place. If
Yeah, I
they
hope you're doing
found
alright
it
though,
already,
Akami.
they wouldn't be searching.
Yeah,
I mentioned it
you're right.
on the Discord earlier, but I decided to impulsively purchase the first volume of Kingdom Hearts
Whoops.
3 manga, which I have
Hey,
never
Sam. Gotta
owned
let him
any
guess.
of.
Gotta pass the time
I was
first.
like curious about it,
Reading, mostly.
um,
There was just one guard saw me as a
and
charity
you
case,
know
I
I've always
guess.
wanted to
He
get
had to
some,
check
but I
out
never
books from
have.
the library.
I jumped
What do
straight
you
ahead to
read?
Kingdom Hearts 3,
History,
just
especially anything
because
related
it's
to
the
Avery or the
one
pirates.
game
That's the
manga
case.
adaptation that I don't
Hey,
know
ain't that
anything
old
about,
buildings worth
so
checking out?
I thought I'd go ahead and get it. And it's not like I'm going to get spoiled or I'm going to be lost on what's going on in the plot because it's just adapting the games, I assume. So that definitely seems to be the case. I haven't read any of it yet, but it did just arrive today. I ordered it on Amazon yesterday, like yesterday evening. I'm actually surprised that I got it today. I did like get next day delivery, mainly because I got it for free. So,
Maybe use the book.
um, but I
That's a
didn't expect
suggestion.
it would actually be next day because I think I ordered it. It had already gone midnight, so I was kind of surprised that it showed up today. Can I get up here? It looks like I should be able to. It looks like these are grabbing points, unless hold the phone. Is it? Can I like climb up on the car? I'll feel well smart if this works. Um, oh, there we go. That's pretty clever. Okay. Okay, we've got some of these barrels that can like, explode. Ooh, we've got like a secret. I like this open area where there's like little hidden secrets and things that you can find. Also, I'm gonna lower the game's volume a bit. That explosion was loud. Um, so yeah, I got the Kingdom Hearts 3 manga. I have it. It's nice. It's like a little comic book. It's only the first volume. It seems like all the games are split up into multiple volumes, so. But it wasn't that expensive. Like, the reason why I randomly decided to get it is because, I mean, I was thinking about it before, but I decided to just go for it because it was a lot cheaper than I thought it'd be. Just to get one volume anyway. I was like, I was on Instagram and I saw a post about like one of the later volumes for the KH3 manga getting an English translation soon. Maybe it's already out. Um, and then I was like, oh yeah, these. I wonder how much these cost. And then I just checked online and I was like, oh, okay, that's not that much at all. For what it is. Like, I was under the
Sam, what were
impression
you
that it would
talking about?
be not
Oh, right.
expensive, but a bit more than
History,
it was.
especially anything
And I was
related
like,
to
sure,
Avery
I'll
or the
just get that.
pirates.
Why not?
Just in case, you
Um,
know.
Sure.
But besides books,
and yeah, it's cool.
push-ups,
I'm gonna start reading
smoking,
it. Though I need
stay out of
to.
fight,
I haven't really read any manga
little
like
things.
physically. The
Just a whole lot
only
of
time I've
thinking.
ever read anything of it is
Pretty much it.
online, and I do need to get used to the fact that the
Sam,
book
if
is
you had a guard
backwards.
doing you favors, why didn't you use him to get
I
word to
don't know if
us?
it's with all Japanese literature or if it's just manga, but yeah,
Well.
it's backwards. You got to read like from back to front instead of from front to back.
Somebody stole your
Um,
joke.
and you got to read the panels backwards as well. You go from like right to left instead of left to right. It's very confusing. I wasn't expecting the literal book to be backwards too, like the actual pages are backwards. Which is, I wasn't expecting that. I've never had like a physical manga before, so. Also, I hope I'm pronouncing the word right. Some say manga, but that sounds weird. Um, but yeah, I'm like, it's interesting. I gotta like get the hang of that. It might be a bit tricky. Normally, you shouldn't be lost, even if the manga has its own subplot. Yeah, it's Kingdom Hearts. I know my stuff. I should be fine. I might miss out on some jokes if they reference stuff, but I do remember bits and pieces from the other mangas. I've read some of them. It's a Japanese literature thing. Oh, all right. So it's all Japanese literature do it. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I guess that makes sense. Why would it be the case for just manga and nothing else? Oh, a note. June 11th, 1702.
These pirates
The
were
signal
losing ground.
fires were lit last night, but like clockwork, another group of would-be bounty hunters and glory seekers wandered heedless into our encampment. They put up a good fight, killing a number of our fellows, but the outcome was never in doubt. Two regiments sent by the East India Company defeated in as many days. For their sake, I hope they learned their lesson. Their self-righteous Lieutenant Sherwood lived long enough to slander Captain Avery, pleading us a large share of the bounty and a full pardon in exchange for Avery's whereabouts. Avery is offering us something greater than gold, said I, just before putting an end to his insults with my sword. Our losses aside, this lot of British pigs were much better stocked than the last. We shall make good use of their boots and pistols. Thomas Two Sigil. I sure do like reading stuff that I don't understand. Yeah, I'm looking forward to reading KH3. Again, I haven't read it yet. It's got that new book smell. It's kind of weird. And yeah, I haven't seen anything of the KH3 ones, so like I've seen various panels and jokes from the previous ones, but I haven't seen anything for KH3. Do I have to get the winch all the way over here? That's bananas. Okay. I like these little mini puzzles. I have to get it all the way down this well. Well. I should probably move the car a bit closer. In other news, I've been working more on editing
Did you find something down there?
the stream clips of 2025 video. Surprised that didn't kill me. So yeah, I like to take like clips from throughout the year and make a compilation highlight edited thing for them. And so I've been working on the 2025 one for a while now. It's a slow process though because there's just so many more clips this time around. This is my third one I've made, the third annual stream clips of the year video I've made. There's so many more clips this time around. It's going to be over an hour at least. I think the longest one was like 45 minutes before. Yeah, I mean, I took greater care to make sure to clip moments that I thought I might want to include throughout the year. So that adds to it. So less stuff is just getting missed this time around. I finished editing all of the clips that were actually clipped from Twitch. So what I'm doing now is that I'm basically doing a sweep through some of my VODs that are up on YouTube and trying to see if I can maybe get some clips from those that I might like to include. Stuff that I forgot to clip on Twitch itself. And I found a few moments that I thought, hey, that might be fun to include. So I'm just kind of working on that for now. And then I also need to make the thumbnail. I don't really know what to do for the thumbnail. Thumbnails for these things are a bit tricky. I don't really know what... I don't know what to do for the thumbnail. I'll figure something out, I suppose. Maybe I could ask Rim for some artistic advice. They've got an eye for these things. And yeah, it's it's a very not important video at all. I just like doing it because I like having a record of the streams I did in the year, I guess. And I guess you could also consider it like an advertisement for my streams that I can put. I don't usually do that, but
Oh, I tried. I asked them to mail a letter.
so yeah, that's it'll be exciting to have it done because it's admittedly the amount of time I'm spending on this clips of the year video is taking time away from other videos that I'd like to make as well. But this, I feel like getting the clips done is important because it's already past 2025 now and we're already in February. It's taken longer than I thought in general, so... Ah yes, the smell of new books is priceless, yeah. I don't read a lot, admittedly. Like, it's not like I'm illiterate, but I just don't really read. I don't have the, like... I don't know if it's like a focus thing, like I just don't have the focus for it, or if it's just not, I don't know, stimulating enough? I don't know. I guess I don't want to say that like I think reading is boring.
So,
I think it depends on the book.
Okay, here we go.
He's got
Um,
the steering wheel sticking out of his crotch.
yeah, I haven't like purchased a new book
Hey man,
in
with the wheel.
so many years. I don't even know.
Arr, he's
So
driving me nuts.
yeah, if it wasn't Kingdom Hearts, I might not have bothered.
Let me leave you.
But I think it's also just cool to have though, because like I could probably purchase these things digitally. But I think it's just a cool thing to own. I think owning the physical book is cool, especially if I decide to get more of them, and then I can
Boy,
have a little shelf for them. It'll be cool. Um, and I like the art on them. I like the
buckle
cover.
up, everybody.
Oh, is this an optional place? Let's get down. Okay, I've got to remember how to play this game. And I already wasn't that amazing at it to begin with. I'll mark them. Yeah, I'm going to keep an eye on the volume, so let me know if it ever gets too loud. One thing that I've caught on to with editing my stream clips is that there are times where the volume is a bit loud, and it probably doesn't overpower my voice to an extent where you can't hear what I'm saying, but you might need to like focus a bit to hear what I'm saying at times, or at least that's my experience from watching stuff back. So I think I want to try and I'm already like very cautious and paranoid about volume mixing on my streams in general, but I might want to be at least like a bit more careful with it, or at least maybe take into account how quiet or loud I'm talking at any given time. I don't really think about that too much, but okay, I want to get this guy, but I feel like I'll get spotted. Also, hi there, buddy. Well, look, a Pickle, it's Sullivan. Some say Pixel Drake, but those are two separate people, so those people are a bit dumb. That's a good one. Hey, how's it going? I'll give you my hugs. And hopefully he didn't see that. No, he didn't see that. Cool. Okay, is there any... There's a guy over there. And there's a guy over here. A majority of the time I wanna stealth my way through this game if I can.
Hang on.
Whoops.
Shit. What was that?
No! Oh, god damn it. That was my bad. I went up out of cover to tag the other two, and I didn't... I thought maybe I could get away with it without them seeing me. My bad. Also, Birdie redeemed a hydrate and a posture check. Good idea. Yum. Damn it, that was my only ammo for that thing. It's very bold of him to just, like,
Son of a bitch.
come over here.
Good work, Nate.
Oh no, that's Sully. So this game has an aim assist feature, right? Which you can turn off, but by default it's on. But what you can do instead of turning it off is that you can like toggle it, or there's like a slider. And so like by default the game has aim assist set to 10, which is the highest. Or you can set it to 0 to turn it off completely. The thing is, I don't know what aim assist does in this game. So because the default is 10, I was like, okay, well, if it's on by default, then maybe there's a reason for it, you know? So I decided, instead of turning it off completely or leaving it completely on, I decided to toggle it to 5. Because that's like, okay, that's like middle ground, right? So I have some, that felt like a good idea to me. I don't know what aim assist actually does though, or what me reducing it to 5 actually impacts. I don't know what aim assist is trying to do. I haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary when I'm aiming at stuff. Like, does it make aiming easier? Does it kind of like does it make the reticle like home in on enemies, or because I haven't noticed that. So I think there is a feature that makes it so that the aiming reticle will lock onto a target if you like press the aim button on them. It will like lock onto them so you can shoot easier. I don't think I have that switched on. I feel like I would have noticed that. Maybe I should like try doing it just to see. Yeah, I don't know what aim assist in this game is actually for or what it's doing. Or again, I have it set to 5, so I have it on, but not all the way on, so I don't know what it's for, what it's doing. Are we supposed to bring the car through here? It feels like we are. So the Kia, Mimi Mum's car. Um, I want to go the optional ways. Oh wait, hold on.
Hey, look. Anything in that pit?
I want to go the optional ways first, but the problem is that I don't know what's optional. English musket bandolier. I really like this part of the game, actually. I like how there's all these optional little areas that you can go to. This is kind of like an open world segment. It's still linear because the game's trying to get you to go to a specific point. But you can really smell the roses and look around here if you want. And look at this view. Look at that. It's kind of amazing. Maybe I should take a screenshot of this. Because that's kind of a view. I don't know if I'd want to do that screenshot for the thumbnail though, because it is like I don't want to say it's misleading, but you know, we don't ever go. Oh wait, maybe we do actually. Is that the town that we go to later? It might be actually. So maybe that is like a good screenshot because it's kind of alluding to where we're going later. I forgot that there's like a bit later where we go into a town and there's like people everywhere and then stuff happens. A great deal of stuffs. I wonder how far into this game I am at this point. I do vaguely remember what happens in this game and where we go when. But I don't know for sure. Like the runtime wise, I don't know.
Check this out. What if that's man-made or natural?
Looks to me to be half and half.
Okay, so we just did a loop. I was over here before. Man, this game is impressive looking even now. It's really crazy to me that this game is like about 10 years old. Again, this is like a remastered version, but still. Okay, it feels like those posts there might be indicating... I don't know if that's indicating an optional way or the way to progress. Maybe maybe it all goes the same way eventually. Let's dive off here. Okay, maybe this is nowhere. Is this just a drop? I think this just drops. Yeah, alright. I was thinking about doing a stream today where I was thinking about playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth because I'm working on the Platinum Trophy. So I was thinking of maybe just doing some of that on stream just for fun. I have now decided against it because I've done... Well, first of all, I didn't want to have to wait until a stream to make progress as opposed to just doing it when I have some time. Because it's easier. But also, because the only things I have left to do in the game now is well, first of all, I have to do all of the performances of Loveless at the Gold Saucer with every female character as my date. So the only character that I haven't done that with is Yuffie. So I gotta do the Loveless play with Yuffie. So that shouldn't be hard. But and then other than that, the only other thing I have left to do is to do all the VR battles, and I've only literally got 3 more to do. But boy, howdy, are they difficult! I've like tried a couple of them. I actually the three that I have left to do, I've actually attempted all three of them at this point. I haven't won any of them because they're really, really difficult. I think I might need to like consult a guide, at least not a guide on like how to win necessarily, but a guide on what materia and equipment they recommend because it's too much, it's too much for me to handle. Like I can do the fighting stuff on my own. I don't need a guide for that, but at least a good like build suggestion would be handy because I feel like it boils down to me not not having the best stuff equipped for the job. Um, yeah, it's quite crazy. I've unlocked these oh crap. I've unlocked the optional fights where you get to fight alongside Zack and Sephiroth. They're two separate fights though. They're two separate like battles though. One is with Zack and the other is with Sephiroth. And that's really cool. I attempted the Zack one, and I barely got past like the first few rounds before dying. There's 10 rounds, by the way. It's pretty nuts. So yeah, I need to rethink my strategy there. I did earlier. I was playing the game a little bit earlier before the stream so that I could try out the Sephiroth one. And oh my god, is the Sephiroth one like way easier? I mean, it is still difficult. I'm pretty sure it's the exact same series of battles. It's just you're with Sephiroth instead of Zack. But yeah, doing the same battles but with replacing Zack with Sephiroth, it makes it way easier because Sephiroth is just really powerful. He's got all the stuff that you could ever need, and he's just really good. Um, so yeah, also he's pretty fun to play as. It's a shame it's like the only time in the game where you get to play as him aside from the prologue. Yeah, those are pretty fun. So I'm pretty confident I can do the Sephiroth fight. And then if I can do it as Sephiroth, then I should be able to do the same series of battles but with Zack. It might be a bit tougher because Zack doesn't have the same um, stuff as Sephiroth and, you know, probably isn't as powerful. But, you know, I should be able to handle it. And then I just got to do this other battle, which is I think it's only 5 rounds, but it's like each round is like way difficult, and I don't get any special help for that one. Okay, I'm gonna give this guy a big old snuggle. Here we go. Oh, did I just kick him? The ability to mark enemies in this game is so useful. Because like, they have that white arrow over them, so even if they're not in my field of vision, I can still see where they are. Oh crap. Oh crap. Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. There we go. I didn't mean to jump over there. Ooh. Okay, let's go down here and give this guy a hug. Okay, so we got that guy there, that guy there. I think I'm going to wait for this guy on the left to turn around. Not only do I think stealth is fun, but in hard mode, stealthing is like really good because everything's gonna die in one hit if you sneak up on them, which is good. It just increases my chances of survival. Okay, this guy is going around here. Ooh, there we go. I thought I was going to get spotted due to stealth jank. Okay, I think these are the last two. So I should be able to just sneak up on this guy. And then get this guy. There we go. I think that's all of them. Alright, I think this is my first time... Yeah, I've done it. I think this is my first time I've had a successful stealth combat segment. I think every time I've tried to do stealth in the past, I've messed it up. But yeah, that's cool. I wonder if there's anything to find here, or is this the main progression way that we were supposed to go? Or is this a dead end? In which case, what's the point? There must be something here. Is it just a dead end? There's got to be a treasure or something. Surely. Treasures? The stolen treasures? Oh, hello, what's this? Ah!
Let's see what's in there.
There we go. They rigged it. Man, it's cool. Ooh, treasure. I got a manky tin, the antique tea tin. Also, I missed a treasure at one point. Oh well. I'm like trying to get treasures as often as I can, but if I miss one, then it's like, oh well. I mean, I'll probably be like, oh no, and be really upset, but for the most part, it doesn't. It's fine. I'm trying to get them to the best of my ability. I don't know if I will ever 100% any of these games. I was considering like, maybe I should 100% Uncharted 4 this time. And then I actually looked at the trophy list and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm never getting the platinum for this. Yeah, some of the stuff they ask you to do. It's the kind of stuff that's maybe not super difficult. Well, it probably is, but I'm sure I'm capable of getting most of the trophies. I think it's just really time consuming. I think that's the problem that I'm having here. Is this back where I was? It totally is. Okay, let's go back. And I'm going to take a swig of weirder. Okay, where am I going? I guess I'm going towards that smoke, huh? That's where the party is. Man, usually when I'm playing a game that doesn't have a lot of music, like this one right now, where it's just mainly ambient sounds, I always get music stuck in my head, and because prior to this stream I was listening to the stream starting soon music, that is stuck in my head now, so... Hello? Do I want to, like, doodle? I like all the extra collectibles and stuff that you can get in this game. Like journal entries, optional conversations, that sort of stuff. It's cool. So I got my, these things. Worthless coin. Oh, worthless coin, yeah. Pretty sure I read that already. Wait, what's this? Oh, right, it's like a document for like renting the car. Cool. I like these little details like that. You can see like the little can we see how much it costs? Like a ton. It's not just Avery and 2. Other notable captains are involved. Christopher Condon, ship Fiery Dragon. Adam Baldridge, Sam and Sully. Handyman's Dream. Moderate structural damage, roof leaks, front door slightly damaged, 360-degree views from all rooms. That's a little note I found earlier. Signal tower? Question mark. That's such a good doodle. I like that he just draws stuff, and he usually does it when he's like standing up and he's on the move.
Holy shit, you can probably see all of Kings Bay from up here.
Yeah. Hey, look. There's the city.
And there's the river valley.
I feel like there's something up here. Oh, convo.
I'll let you look at this.
Quite the view.
Just keep waiting to wake up and find myself in solitary or something. It's all some kind of dream.
Sam.
Oh, no guilt trip. I'm just... Let's go find this thing.
You bet.
Yeah, the game keeps track of everything you find, even those optional conversations. Oh wait, Sully wants to chat now.
So, how are you doing?
Yeah, still in one piece.
I appreciate you coming along for the ride. And especially for negotiating with that rental guy.
No problem. Hell, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't enjoying myself.
Me too.
He still has the thirst for adventure. I bet there's something up on the top of this. There has to be. Otherwise, why would they let you climb it? Ah! It's a coin. Scottish 2p coin. Cool. It's diseased. Oh, hello.
Hey guys, there's another tower just over the hill.
See any shoreline marks?
I can't tell.
Wow, look at that. Oh, now this might be a good thumbnail photo opportunity. I wonder if I can change it to, actually, you know, let's not worry about that. Let's just get the picture. Hold on. Yeah. I wanted, like, him with his hand out. I thought that'd be good. That's a pretty good shot, right? That's a good thumbnail picture, I think. I could put a bunch of different versions on the Discord and see what other people think. I want to shoot this thing.
Gun works.
I wasn't expecting Nathan to comment on that. I feel like there might be some kind of achievement or trophy for destroying all the cairns. Those little rock piles. Hey, I think it's safe.
Well, it would appear we got here first.
Let's check the place out and keep moving.
Drawbridge. How medieval.
Yeah. Well, you don't put up a drawbridge unless you're trying to keep people out.
Or protect something inside.
Can I break these? Maybe they're supposed to be for cover. I bet there's something hidden here for sure. There's a grappling hook point. And a tower. I'm pretty sure we're going to get attacked here, so... Man, I really like this game. I wonder if this is my favorite Uncharted. It might be. I think that probably the biggest drawback with this particular Uncharted game is that it takes a while to get going, I think. This game definitely has the slowest start. But like, if it's your first time playing the game, I don't think you're gonna mind that, because it's just a lot of like cutscenes and like mundane stuff. There's not a whole lot of gameplay going in like the first couple hours of the game. It's all just like story and setting up stuff, which I don't think is a bad thing, especially when this game is a bit longer than other Uncharted games. Not by much, but a little bit. So, you know, there's that. And, you know, it's enjoyable cutscenes and character interactions, and again, it is setting up the story. But, you know, once this game does get going, it's like, there's a lot of improvements in this game from the previous ones, mechanically. Oh, how did Sam get over there? How did he get over there so fast? I thought he was with us here just a second ago. He must be like a ninja or something.
There's a massive tower just past the drawbridge. Biggest one yet.
Let's see. Anne Bonny. Drawbridge. Another really good sketch. Oh, I can push this. I thought this might be an optional. Oh god! Ow.
Hey kid, you all right? I'm fine. You all right?
Nothing here is particularly up to code, huh?
I've seen a few.
I'll bring the car closer.
I still feel like there might be a treasure back here, though. Like down here, maybe? Yeah, maybe not. Oh dear! Oh, I thought I died. I thought I was dead for sure. Maybe inside here. Nah. Okay, what can I do with that crate? We gotta lower the bridge. I could probably use the crate to get up there. Perhaps. This is very video gamey.
You two just relax. I got this. I mean, there's only one crank, you know?
I don't know. It's not a big deal or anything, but I've noticed some mild inconsistencies with the dialogue and the subtitles. Oh no. There's been like a couple instances in this game where I've noticed that the subtitles are like slightly inaccurate from the actual dialogue being spoken, which is funny. I know that's like, you know, that's like a simple thing that can happen sometimes, but it's happened with this game like 2 or 3 times I've seen it happen. So it's usually rare for it to happen once. They're usually like very careful about that sort of stuff. Oh well. Not a big deal. Like, it's usually just like one word of difference. Like, it still gets the same sentence is still basically the same. It's just some slight difference in wording. Where are Sam and Sully hiding? Okay, I have the high ground. Okay, I feel like I should take out that guy because he's all on his own. Heads up. Oh no, they're coming up here. I want to get that guy because he's on his own. On his lonesome. Bam. I'll get this guy. That's right. Oh no. Crap. I got spotted. I thought... I don't know. I should have known. Should have known I would have get spotted that close. And now I'm dead. This is why I'm doing stealth, because I die so easily. Let's try that again. I think getting that first guy was a good idea. I think running across like that big open space afterwards was probably not as good. Okay, I think I've tagged them all. Okay, I'll go through here since it's less out in the open. And I'll work my way around. Okay, we've got this guy, this guy. That guy's going over there. That guy's turned around, so I might be able to rush this one. If he looks away for a sec. And I'll get this guy. Do they get alerted when they see, like, bodies that I've left? They might find it suspicious. They probably won't immediately be like, oh my god. I mean, they probably will, but they won't, like, get me, because they still won't know where I am. They'll just be a little bit suspicious. Okay, we've got a guy here. We've got to go over there. Hopefully he looks away. Yep, he's looking away. So far, so good. Let's see. Oh my Shawmy. There's a guy over there. Unless he turns away. No, this is too risky. Oh no, he is turning away. Okay. I might go up and get this guy then. If I can get him without being noticed. Crap. Sam! In my way. This is not a very defensive position. This gun is awesome. It kills them in like one hit. Nice! Good shooting, me. Where are they? That was just a truckload of them. Oh, okay, they haven't seen me. It looks like I killed all the other guys quick enough so that they weren't able to see me here. Okay, back to stealth. See, that's why this game's stealth mechanics are such an improvement, because in, like, the previous games, once you got spotted, like, that's it. Everyone just magically knows where you are at all times.
Yeah, you might be here.
Okay, this guy nearly spotted me.
Watch it. Nothing here.
Oh god. There's a guy there. I really want to just, like, shoot that guy, but... Okay, this guy's deaf. Or either that or he's got, like, Spotify with headphones on. Bam. That was cool. I wasn't sure if that would work. I was kind of risking it there.
Close call.
It's a good thing that Sully and Sam getting spotted doesn't do anything, because... Oh god. Crap! I didn't see that guy up there. Now I'm getting shot at. Something awful. Okay, okay, I'm fine. Back to the safe zone. There's a guy over there. Yeah, so much for stealth. I don't know, I took out a few guys with stealth. Could have been worse. Yes! I don't need a sniper rifle to snipe. Crap, I'm out of ammo for that. And this gun can't reach. Oh, can it? Oh, it can. Wow, okay, that's some range. I assume this gun was super close range. Is that all of them? Yeah, okay, that was all of them. Okay.
Now, let's get that bridge down.
Okay, I got most of them. With stealth. Kinda. Well, probably more like 50-50. Also, I gotta remember that I can use grenades. I keep forgetting. Anyway, I did see that there was a little hatch here. Oh, it just leads down. Okay. Alright, let's get this drawbridge open.
Let's try that again. There we go.
We're ready. Okay. As much as I would love to just jump down there, that fall will likely kill me. It's kind of hard to tell in this game. Nathan has old bones at this point. Whoops, my bad.
Hey,
Big tower on a volcano.
looks like the end's in sight, huh?
I'm sure the treasure is here. There's definitely just not going to be another breadcrumb trail. I love the way the trees look here.
Whoa, hey!
Some really cool looking trees. Let's destroy this cairn.
You know, not to nitpick, but Avery spent all that money on towers. Would it have killed him to put a guardrail up here?
Let me know when I can open my eyes.
Another cool view. Probably not thumbnail worthy though. I feel like the fact that we're slanted at an angle isn't very good looking. Okay, not bringing the car up there. Oh, we could probably
Take a look around.
put it on. We could probably winch it on that tree.
So just how much do you owe Alcazar?
Half.
Half of what?
Well, he only knows about the Gunsway heist.
Which is worth 400 million.
Right.
This rock is in the way. Is that going to be a problem?
A lot more treasure.
I don't think I can go around it. It's probably fine.
You never tell your partners how much a job is really worth.
Didn't exactly expect you to be partners with him.
Is this something? Nope, can't climb up that. I wonder if the game will allow me to go without. Oh, right, it's a jump. I think I could make that. Just kidding, no. That's stupid. Alright, I guess we'll get on up here. That rock in the way is probably gonna be a problem, I think. I might need to move it or something. No, more muddy.
All set. Here we go.
There's a bot.
Let's not get stuck here. Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, there's the rock. Wait, I'm busy getting rid of bots. Oh right, I remember this bit now. Oh dear.
I got you.
Hold on tight, kid.
I got you.
God, imagine if this is how he dies after everything.
Come on, come on.
Is there a time limit to this? Like, will the cable actually break if I take too long?
All right, hang on.
Oh, I can still turn, that's cool. Probably not a good idea.
Oh, that was fun, right?
Yeah, well, I'm definitely sharing this one with my shrink.
Wait, you have a shrink?
No, but I will after this.
Come on, you guys are overreacting.
See, the subtitle there was wrong.
Thing under control.
It was inaccurate. Huh, weird. Maybe the subtitles are based on like an earlier version of the script or something? I know that this game was like kinda rushed
Change of pace. Yeah, I'm
to an
almost
extent,
disappointed.
which is shocking considering how like polished it is most of the
Find our way
time
in.
and how good it looks and stuff. Yeah, maybe the subtitles are like based on like an earlier draft or something. Because like I've been noticing few inconsistencies quite a bit. Okay, the game's insistent on having me walking, but I want to poke around. Can I open this? That's a no. And that's also a waste of a grenade. Maybe I can ram it with the car. I hope that doesn't kill me. It's okay, death isn't real. Not in this game.
Come on, Nathan. Let's get inside that tower.
Oh boy.
Okay, let's see. This car doesn't go super fast though. Not around here. Yep, okay, it was nothing. It's weird that there's just a giant door though. Okay, let's go to the tower. This might be screenshot worthy.
Can't get in that way.
Oh wait, I don't want to go in yet.
Sam, give me a hand with this. Yeah.
No, don't give me a hand with this. I don't want to go in yet. I changed my mind. No! I don't want it. If the game locks me in here, I'm going to be upset. I think I didn't think that this would actually be the way in. Nope. I'm not done exploring. Look at these crates. See, I would have missed out on this treasure. A Scottish snuff mole. I don't know what that means. Did somebody mention the door to darkness? Hmm. Is that what that is? Probably. More like the door to darkness. I'm pretty sure. I say that every time. Hmm. The door to my bedroom is the door to darkness. Okay, what kind of crazy shenanigans are going to happen here? Watch your step! Oh, sorry about that. It's a good thing you're explosion proof. You'll remember to bring our explosion proof garments. I wonder what if these explosions are for something. Hold on, I got a thought. What if we can blow up that door, but we need something a bit more, something that packs a bit more of a punch. Although I don't know, we might not be able to get these up here unless we throw it. Okay.
Hey, careful with that thing, kid.
I'm sure it'll be fine. You worry too much. There we go. Is there a way up? Oh, are we stuck down here? Alright, so maybe not. I thought I was being clever.
Looks like there's something back here. Sam?
Yeah. Let's do this. Damn. It's braked over.
What if I had blown up all these? Would I just not be able to do this? Keep forgetting which button is throw. Here we are.
Let me see what's inside.
Yeah, I feel like that door outside probably isn't anything. It's probably just there for show.
Hurry up, you two.
Or maybe it's something later. I don't know. I don't recall.
Wait up. Come on.
Ah, Sam is a little eager beaver. Ooh, there's something in here. Ugh, I feel like that was a waste of ammo. Oh, but I got a neat little gun out of it, a muff pistol. I missed a treasure though. I wonder if that had something to do with the door. Whoops! I was trying to reload my gun. I don't know why the buttons are confusing me. I do think that the control scheme in this game is different from the other Uncharted games. Triangle is reload.
Victor, this way.
He seems excited. He's got a lot riding on this.
I think the reason they changed the control scheme is because of some of the new mechanics in this one, like the grappling hook needs its own button. I do think the grappling hook is a really cool addition. I will always appreciate a good grappling hook in a game. I think that's always like a nice little thing. So many games are just that little bit more improved with a grappling hook. I don't know about you.
Man,
Pretty snazzy.
Coming.
Nah, I bet there's got to be something around here. I'm definitely going to get into a combat encounter in this room, no doubt about that. But, now's the time for look for treasures. I've kind of been inspired to play the Marvel Spider-Man games again recently. This game is kind of reminding me of it. I haven't really played them since I streamed them. And that was a while ago.
Come check this out.
St. Dismas. We meet again.
So, what do we got?
More sigils. There's our boy Avery. Thomas too. And that's
It's Adam Baldridge. It's Joseph Farrell, and it's Richard Warren.
They know they're pirates.
pirate captains.
All right, so maybe your pirate pool theory wasn't so ridiculous after all.
All right, so let's see. What do you think the trick is here? Gotta push a button. Pull
Some kind of mechanism.
Maybe
No touchy.
one of the arms. Or...
Give it a shot.
Boys, whenever you're done fondling poor St. Dismas, I think you might want to come take a look at this.
I mean, that is how most of these puzzle mechanisms work most of the time, you gotta admit.
Obviously the volcano. The crown, that's King's Bay. We got ourselves a map, gentlemen.
Victor, you're a goddamn genius.
Hear that, Nate? Genius.
Yeah.
I remember 1 being very good. Never played the sequel, though. I thought the sequel was really good. A lot of people have gripes with the story, which I guess is fair. I didn't really have a problem with it. But the gameplay is really fun. Miles Morales is really good too. So yeah, yeah, they're fun.
So
I'm
if
looking
we're
forward
here,
to the
this
to the next
tower
one.
runs up every sigil.
Because they ended the second one on like a
Sigils must be the
kind of a
tower from Harry's
cliffhanger,
time.
sort of. They opened stuff up for more.
Treasure's gotta be in
So I
one
assume
of
there's
them,
going to be another one.
Yeah, but which one? I count 12 towers.
right? Hey, Victor?
Huh?
You didn't start smoking cigarettes by any chance, did you?
Looks like we're not the first ones here.
Yep, like clockwork. Yeah, I remember. I've been hearing like a lot of people have gripes with the second Spider-Man. I liked it though. I didn't have any problems with it. Nothing major. This guy's got the big guns. I also have the big guns. Oh, hello. You trying to shoot at me? There we go. This thing takes forever to reload. Oh, Sam's going for the punch. This is a really bad position. There, got him in the legs. Those guys have the ammo that I desire. Bad, 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 damn it! Snuck up on me. Hurry up and reload! This gun takes so long to reload. They removed a feature in this game where you could throw back grenades that enemies throw at you. That was in Uncharted 3, I believe, where you could, like, chuck back their own grenades at them. That was a really cool feature. I wonder why they, removed that. Like, maybe it was a little bit, I don't know, unrealistic, I guess, but I don't think that's the point. I thought it was a cool feature because it added, like, a risk-reward element to it, where, you only have a brief window of time to throw back a grenade before it explodes. So you could take the risk and essentially get a free grenade. Or you could get blown up. For your defense, you're not a military like them. Yeah. I'm just average Joe. Where am I being shot from? Whoa, over there. Kicks. Man, I should just play... I'm basically just playing the black and white timeless river version of this game at this point because of how much time I'm spending at low health. See, I feel like the hard difficulty in this game ramps it up compared to the previous ones. This isn't even the hardest it can go. There's still like the crushing difficulty. And I feel like dying is like you die in a lot less hits in this. And maybe the AI's aim is better and smarter. I feel like maybe that was done deliberately to encourage stealth more. Because again, this game's stealth mechanics are a lot more present. And the game encourages it a lot, so I think making it so that you die in more hits makes the player want to stealth more. Which is, I think that's a pretty good design choice, actually. Makes sense. Ooh, what's this? China Lake GL? I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna take it and use it. Actually, I think we might lose our guns soon, so I just want to see what this does. It's a big explosion gun. Okay. Let me take your map.
They figured out the towers too.
Location, sigils, the works.
So now what?
Now what? Now we're screwed.
God, the like crazy leap in quality when going into the cutscenes is pretty amazing. Like the gameplay looks great too, but like the animation, the facial animations and the lighting in the cutscenes is such a it's like it looks so good.
Right there, that's a match.
Yeah, you sure? Because I mean, it could be this one too.
Hmm.
Crap.
But still, 2 beats the hell out of 12.
All right, I'm gonna take this tower. You and Sully, you take that one.
No. No, Rafe's guys are all over these towers by now.
Exactly. So if we want to have a chance to catch them, then we've got to split up.
Sam, just hold up a second, will you?
Nate, he's right. These towers are at opposite ends of King's Bay.
But we get alone time with Sully in this case. That's pretty cool.
Damn it.
We can talk about feelings.
Shoreline clowns, you call us, okay?
See you soon.
Why does he get the car? His is probably farther away, probably. Oh no, wait, we just like steal one of their cars, I guess. Let's do that. Ooh, love the Star Wars screen wipe. Okay, chapter 11, hidden in plain sight. This is like the town segment, so I'm probably going to spend way too much time here looking for treasures that don't
Really
exist.
think all that treasure's gonna be just sitting in the middle of a goddamn market?
Oh yeah, that'd be crazy. But we've seen crazy before.
But we must see if there are treasures abound. And we gotta look at all the pretty things. Not the Star Wars transition. Right? It looks like it. I feel like a lot of modern games use the Star Wars looking screen wipe. I noticed when playing Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, um, that game uses some Star Wars screen wipes here and there, but that game is literally, but it's like that game is literally in space. It's already very Star Wars-esque because it's like a space game. So and there's like ships flying around all the time, so it's like you could just like if you didn't know, you could think it's Star Wars. Excusey.
Just passing through.
I'm going to snoop. I bet there's all sorts of goodies. Whoops. We're just heading for the tower, so as long as I don't go to the tower, I won't progress. Hey! Check it out, I got an earthenware mug. That doesn't really strike me much as a treasure. I think there are tons of stuff that are randomly on the floor that are more treasure than that, but oh well, maybe it's super valuable. Madagascar, come to this place. It's awesome. Oh wow, what a convincing sign. I will randomly assume that that sign is telling the truth. What is this, the bank?
Look forward to when we get back to the States.
Passport International. Oh, right. Okay. What was the bank or something? Well, I don't think the bank would have, like, open doors like this. I don't know. Hello, sir. Do you have any treasures? Hey, it's some kind of cow.
Hey guys, seen any pirate treasure around here?
I like how you can pet the animals in this game.
Sorry, he's so impatient.
Oh, I am
Sully, what are you doing?
Here, let me help you. My mistake.
I apologize for my friend. I haven't fed him in a while.
Take care. You see the way she looked at me?
You are delusional.
I don't think so.
Sully is awesome.
Why don't you invite her back for some spicy bread?
I like the little interactions in that game. Like that little interaction there was completely missable. And I like how you can pet the animals. I wonder if there's a puppy and you can pet the puppy. And I think the game does keep track of all these interactions. Oh, what's this?
Excuse me. This is something out of Avery's era.
A
Where
compass.
did you get this?
Friend, that is a very unique item. I'll give you a discount. $500.
Are you crazy?
Are you kidding? I don't even know if it's real.
Can I buy it anyway? Can I actually buy it?
Give you $50 for it.
$400, and it's real. How do the buyers interested in that piece?
Oh yeah, why didn't they buy it?
200. Okay, that's all I have on you.
I cannot possibly part with it for less than 300. That is my final offer.
All right, I'll take it. 300.
We know how to haggle.
Really?
Done.
You see that? That's how you haggle.
Is that actually a treasure? Oh my god, it's actually a treasure. Neat. Antique compass. Antique in air quotes. Well, not air quotes, literal quotes. I wonder if it's actually real. Do you think it's real? How would you even tell? We paid $300 for a probably fake compass. Does it even work? DreamWorks has made DreamWorks made 3 movies about this country, so I'm sure they tell the truth. Yeah, I mean, it's a good point. They wouldn't make movies out of it if it wasn't a really cool country to be in. Although most of them, the only part of that place that we ever see is just like a random island somewhere. Or just like a jungle.
Okay, fine. Here.
Thank you very much, sir. Enjoy your apple and tell your friends.
Cool. Delicious. Lemur. Is that King Julian?
Little guy.
Dogs in a Naughty Dog game? Yeah, that's ridiculous. Oh, look how cute.
Tower.
Sully, come on, it's a lemur. Come on, come say hi.
That's all right.
So cute.
Aw. You calling me a lemur?
Whoa,
Oh.
hey, hey, Sully. Hey, he stole my apple.
Can't trust anyone these days.
Aw, but he's really cute, so he can get away with it. He was really moving it for that apple. I feel like there's still stuff that... Oh, look at these sausages. Just like smack my face into some sausages. Oh, look, I dropped it. I ain't paying for that. Oops, sorry, my bad. I don't like the looks of that thing. I thought it was a potato. It might just be some weird egg person. I don't trust that at all. Can I buy another apple? Mine got ganked by a lemur. Oh, look, there's another one. Hello. I guess there's an abundance of lemurs. Okay, I think I've interacted with at least most of the interactable stuff.
Hey, Nate, want me to buy you one of these?
Sully, you
Wanna
gotta
what?
be crazy to wear a shirt like that.
Ah, crazy handsome.
Did he buy that shirt here? Well, not here, but in this country? Well, I should totally buy it, then we can match and stuff.
Oh man, something's
And, like, get made fun of. Sounds like fun. Oh, now these are some much nicer look. Are these apples? I was about to say, are these apples? They kind of look like red polygonal orbs. They kind of look like, you play Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories, they look like the Moogle points. Is this guy selling Moogle points? I could buy many trading card booster packs with them.
Excuse me.
Ooh, what's this?
He's right. It does smell good.
What is that? Oh, some chicken or meats or something.
Watch it.
Can I sample some of that?
Coming through.
Like food that you get at like at places like this, or if you're like in a busy like I don't know shopping center maybe, and they've got like stuff grilling in stands and stuff or something like that. It always smells really good. I've never like had anything from anything like that though.
Excuse me.
Okay, we're gonna make this place explode probably.
Hey, check it out. The window over there is broken.
Hey, here we go.
I feel like Nathan has difficulty leaving any given area
Sneak in.
Discreetly.
without
By the use of the word sneak. Sully.
it exploding somehow when he leaves. Cool. Such a beautiful town.
Hey, Sully. Think we can squeeze through here?
That'll work.
Will jumping down there kill me?
Long way down.
Probably.
You okay back there?
You keep your pace. I'll keep mine.
Yeah, well, at least you got a great view, right?
We're in.
Okay, let's see what we got.
This place is in much better shape than the other towers.
It's right in the middle of the city.
Oh, you followed us in. I thought he was gonna maybe wait for us to open the door.
One
I didn't
thing
think
at
he
a
was
time.
climbing with
Let's
us.
not draw undue attention to ourselves.
That'll be a first.
Open sesame. Ah, it's some kind of giant video gamey puzzle mechanism.
Very tall clock tower.
Yes. Yes, it is.
I don't know. None of the puzzles in Uncharted games are usually that complicated. I mean, the journal that you get is always like a cheat sheet, essentially, but um, I feel like they get you thinking just enough. And yeah, could potentially stump you the first time around.
Now what do you bet?
That was cool. Open Sesame. I didn't think you'd hear that. Hi, Diogo.
Zodiac's.
Enchanted, there aren't puzzles because everything has already been solved. Very true.
Ah, the Taurus.
I want to play Charted. It sounds pretty exciting, where lots of interesting stuff happens. Where you just go to places that everyone's been to.
Let's go ring some bells.
You go on a noble quest to your local Asda, I don't know. It's quite a noble quest indeed, depending on what you're shopping for.
Scorpio, Aquarius, Leo, Taurus.
Hope everyone's having a good time zone. Yeah, I'm doing alright, can't complain.
We're at the right town.
Saw some of those screenshots that you put on the Discord earlier.
Well, no reason to wait.
Pretty nice. I want to give them another look. I didn't know that Monster Hunter Wilds had like cherry blossom season. I thought that was really cool. I like it when games do that. Can I climb up there? Oh, there we go. Big thanks. Dude, Charted had to be discounted. It was too good of a good of a game. People kept exploding from how peak it is. Now that's an $80 game. Worth every penny. People were talking about like Mario Kart World and how that's like an $80 game. Like how bullcrap that is. First of all, I do think that Mario Kart World being that much money is was like a one-time thing right from the start, especially after like the reception to it, to the price anyway. You want like my take? Also, like Mario Kart World was bundled with the Switch 2, in which it was a lot cheaper if you get it through the bundle, which I'm sure a vast majority of people did, like myself. So that's probably why they made it that price, so that people would want to get the bundle, probably. Which is sneaky, but hey, it's an option. If you ask me, is Mario Kart World worth the price that it is to get it aside from the bundle? No. As someone who's played Mario Kart World a decent amount, like, is it worth like $80 or whatever? God no. I struggle to think of any game that would be worth that much, frankly. But considering the it's much less if you get it through the bundle, is it worth that much? Yeah, I'd say so. It's worth like I think it's like 50 pounds, 40 pounds, whatever, if you get it through the bundle, which is like fairly standard for like first party games. Is it worth that much? Yeah, I'd say so. It depends how much you like kart races. You know. No, oh, not discounted, discontinue. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's stupid. My bad. Pixel takes 2026. Also, hi there, Alshad. How you doing? Yeah, it had to be discontinued. It was like a whole legal mess because people kept on exploding or something. Yeah, that's not good for a game's rep. Ooh. Yeah, it was crazy. Okay, Scorpion.
Scorpio.
Or Scorpio. I don't know anything about, what are these? Are these like, what, star signs do they call them?
That is really loud.
I don't really know anything about these. Also, I don't know, like, the Zodiac whatever stuff. I don't
To the next one.
know much about that stuff, really. I don't even know what I am. Or how you find that out. I don't know. I've heard of some people who put, like, a lot of faith in that kind of thing. I don't know. It's interesting, I suppose, but I wouldn't take it too seriously, personally.
Feeling a little nauseous here.
I seem to remember dying here many, many times. In this... Oh, God. In this, like, climbing bit specifically, or just this particular chapter of the game? Because stuff gets pretty crazy in a bit.
Just forgot to charge his phone.
You know, the Uncharted series, one of my favorite things about this series is, like, the crazy, over-the-top action set pieces. And this game has some of the craziest. One of which is coming up. Oh, there's what I want. Man, don't you just hate it when your neighbor explodes after playing too much Uncharted? Yeah, it's really awkward. There's like guts everywhere. Maybe they... What if they don't even explode into like guts and stuff? What if it's just like super PG explosions where they just explode into smoke and confetti? Something something the month you were born in. Oh. Is it just the month you're born in? Is that all it is?
Let's see here.
What's your astrological sign? I have no clue. I have no idea. I don't know how to figure that out. If it is just the month you were born in, then mine is in July, so I don't know what that would indicate. Leo is up next. Cleo. Can I get up here or what? Perhaps not. So the chunk of my family used to believe in zodiacs. I don't know what it's called in English, but I'm a Libra. I'm pretty sure that's what we call it here too. In English. Yeah, I don't know what the star signs mean or what they represent. I know it's got something to do with like some people's personalities, maybe. But I don't see how the month you were born in would dictate your personality in any way. But I don't know. I guess it's no harm in believing in stuff like that. What? What was that about? Did you see that? I like pressed the triangle button to move the handle, and like Nathan was moving the other way, and I was like, what's he doing? He just slid over there instead. Cool. That explains all the smoke and confetti in my neighbor's house. Oh, month and day? Really? How... I know October has 2, depending on whether you were born in the first or second half. Interesting. So is it always first and second half, or does it differ from month to month? I wonder aloud to myself. Because my birthday is the 4th of July. You know, Murica Day, so I don't know what that correlates to. Okay, I need to get to Tauros. I need to get to that one Pokemon. Holy crap. I'm good. Where was Tauros? Ah, there it is. I'm a lion then? What's the lion one called? I think it said it in this journal a second ago, didn't it? Whoops. Leo. I'm a Leo, I guess.
Taurus. Worst.
What's wrong with Taurus? No clue, TBH. I just know I'm a Libra, and according to people I know that strongly believe that, it makes sense. Interesting, huh? I wonder what personality traits correlate with Leo, then. That's it.
There is that big bell at the top. Hold on.
I wonder if Quasimodo is around here.
Okay. Here we go.
Whoops. I got distracted while I was sketching. Hold on, what am I sketching? Oh look, there's a little lemur. You drew a little lemur. There's a bunch of stuff. Avery, we are here. Volcano. Bonnie 2. It's none of these. Oh, it's one of these. Kingsway, yeah. This or this? We've got a map. Yep, I can barely read that. It's too dark in here. What about the lemur? I wonder... Can we put this piece of paper away so I can see the book? Here we are. I wonder if Elena would let me get a pet lemur. I'd name him Victor. Aw, you should do that. That'd be adorable. Give him a little shirt. Calling card pin? 12 minutes. Huh. Is pet lemurs legal? Look at that little lemur. That's adorable. Look at that little guy. He's good at drawing little lemurs. Lemurs are cute. Apparently, you have a good opinion of yourself and you are arrogant in the face of criticism. That doesn't sound like me. That sounds like the opposite of me. Have a good opinion on yourself? That doesn't sound right at all. Well, I don't know. Maybe without realizing it, I do? I don't think so. If I did, wouldn't I know? And arrogant in the face of criticism. Arrogant in the face of criticism. What would that imply? How do I react when I get criticized for something? I think I usually just fold and accept it. Well, maybe I don't accept it, but I just kind of don't do anything. If someone's, like, saying something about me, I'm like, oh, okay. But, like, it'll probably upset me a little bit, but I don't think I get arrogant over it. How does one get arrogant in the face of criticism? What would that mean? Like, is it just kind of, like, denying it? Like, nuh-uh. I feel like people don't criticize me to my face directly too much. Usually if they do, it's something I already know. Damn, evil pixel unlocked. Yeah, my alter ego. I mean, my like low confidence is something that I've been trying to work on recently, so I feel like I don't have a very high opinion of myself, hence why I'm trying to fix it. But yeah, also courageous and honest, they said. Interesting. Honest? I guess so. I am not dishonest. I'd say I'm about as honest as any normal person. And as for courageous, I don't know. I don't know about that one. I'm incredibly fearful a lot of the time about all sorts of things. I feel like it depends how you define courageous. I don't think that courageous is necessarily means that you're just not afraid of anything. I think it's more about how you deal with the things you are afraid of. But I'm afraid of a lot of things. I don't know. Maybe Evil Pixel is the reason that one Queen Bee perished. You mean that imaginary Queen Bee that you made up? No, I'm not gonna say that. That's me. But I didn't kill it. Pixel, you are now courageous. Time to go fight a bear. No take backs, already scheduled the match. Damn it. Maybe I can defeat it with my words. Maybe I can reason with it. Or annoy it to death. Is this where I'm supposed to go, or am I supposed to go in there? I feel like this tower might be might have cool stuff in it, or it might have a really good photo op for the thumbnail. Yeah, I think this might be an optional area. In which case, there's got to at least be a treasure around here. It's a little knife for stabbing. Ivory handle dagger. I also missed a treasure somewhere. There's got to be a way to get up further. Big brain your way through it. I don't know. What are you supposed to do when a bear attacks you? Isn't it like you gotta like make yourself look bigger or try and intimidate them? Like, I don't know if running away is like the recommended option. Oh yeah, this is definitely thumbnail worthy. Can I get even higher?
I can practically see my house from up here.
There's a thumbnail worthy picture here somewhere. Okay, let's get a few. Get some different angles. Nah, I feel like this view isn't as cool as the one looking at the ocean. That's beautiful. Let's get one more. Yeah, I feel like that's a good thumbnail shot. For those of you who are watching the VOD on YouTube, then you already know what picture I used for the thumbnail. Isn't that weird? Jump like in Assassin's Creed? That might kill me. Unless there's a haystack somewhere down there. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go. There was not a haystack. Depends on the bear. Tell him about the chronological order of the KH games. He might become a fan, and you might acquire a new giant murder friend. That'd be cool. Imagine having a bear as a friend. That'd be awesome. Imagine the piggyback rides. I tell him about I feel like telling him about tell him about the chronological order of the Kingdom Hearts games. I feel like the chronological order isn't the confusing part. I feel like the lore is the confusing part. Chronologically, I don't think it's that confusing. But that's just me. I have a bias. Brown bear play dead, black bear intimidate, polar bear accept defeat and make peace with everything.
Okay, Sully, I made it.
Oh. I just want to be friends with them. What about panda bears? Do you do anything with panda bears? Because panda bears, like... I mean this in the nicest way possible, but panda bears are, like, kind of useless. I mean... They just... I've seen the videos. They just kind of, you know, like, sit around and then they do cute things. They go down slides and they swing on swings and they roll around a lot. And they you know, hug people's legs. They're like little babies, but they're really floofy. And they land on a magical full damage negation. No clue, TVH. Normally, aren't they just minding their business? Yeah, they're just kind of doing their thing. They're just kind of around. They feel very chill. I heard recently that pandas are no longer considered an endangered species anymore. That like they were. I remember when they were first declared like an endangered species. Apparently, that's no longer true. They have successfully been saved, and now there's plenty of pandas for everyone. There's plenty of pandas to go around. I understand kind of why they were going extinct, because they can't really seem to function very good on their own. Peak, oh, that's great news. Or try to be a friend like in Brother Bear or We Bare Bears. I really love We Bare Bears. I haven't watched that show in a long time. I feel like I want to go back and watch it all. It's a very, like, chill show, I think. Would recommend. If you like slice of life kind of stuff.
Here we go.
But yeah, pandas are apparently no longer endangered. That's pretty cool. Whoops. Ow, my back. Jump. We're okay. Oh dear. Well, Nathan really is the luckiest man alive. I'm gonna die. I messed up, sorry. I wasn't sure what the game wanted me to do. Okay, I just had to wait it out. Alright. Oh my god, is Sully down there?
Holy shit.
My knees. My ankles. Oh! And Sully is just fine.
Hey, Sally. Oh, shit. At least I got the door.
He took cover. Where on earth did he take cover so that he wouldn't get hit with anything?
I don't know yet.
Talk about the real lucky one here.
Come on. Let's see what Avery has in store for us.
Lucky is not the word I would use. What word would he use? Dead? Beyond that, bro has the strongest hands. Yeah, like all the climbing he does without wearing any gloves or anything.
Alright.
Lift with your knees. Are you supposed to lift with your knees or with your back? I always forget which one you're supposed to do.
Hey, look.
I feel like I lift with my back when I lift things.
Let's see what's down here.
Lucky penny. I am lucky.
Gold and jewels.
Definitely not back. Oh, well I've been lifting wrong.
We're definitely in the right place. Make your way over here.
You serious? Okay, I'm on my way.
He's coming.
Good.
Wonder what kind of phone he has. Probably a Sony phone. This is a PlayStation game. I got to get that product placement. I once had a Sony phone. Some years back, a few phones ago. And what I thought was really cool about that phone is that the sound that like the clicks made when you like switched up the volume or turned it on or you know, scrolled through options. The sound of the clicks was the same as like PlayStation 3 menu. And I was like, that's cool. That makes sense. It's Sony. I was like, that's kind of cool.
Sully.
Way ahead of you.
So definitely not back, Pickle, I pray for your back. I don't lift stuff a lot, so I think I'm fine, but now I know I should be lifting with my legs.
Yep. Henry Avery, Thomas too.
It's a bad posture. I don't have very great posture, admittedly. That's why I have a posture check, channel point redeem. I kind of slouch a lot. But maybe you've been lifting properly because the side effects of lifting with your back tend to be immediate. Oh, okay. Describe how you lift stuff? I don't know. Is there such a thing as lifting with your arms? I mean, obviously you lift with utilizing arms, but like putting the pressure in your arms for the most part. I don't know. I don't, like, consciously try to lift with my legs, so I assume I lift with my back. Maybe I kind of, you know, maybe it's a little half and half. Is that possible? I have an old Sony MP3, like in Persona 3. Oh, that's cool. I never had an MP3 player. I'm not really a music guy. I only really like video game music.
Founders. Founders of what?
Worst scavenger hunt ever?
There are
Is your back
832
straight or
sigils.
bent when you lift? Most likely bent.
Yeah. They got those star patterns on them.
Like I'm trying to simulate picking something up. Like, yeah, I think I bend my back a lot.
They turn, but which way are they supposed to go?
Oh, there's like a little pattern. I remember this puzzle. I quite like this puzzle. I like the there's something very tactile about turning these little shapes to make patterns.
Yeah, just a second.
Who knew pirates loved puzzles so much?
More pirate symbols.
Adam Baldridge, Anne Bonny, and Christopher Cranberry.
Apparently lifting with having my back be bent is not good. That's what I'm picking up.
I mean, there's too many permutations.
I say we see where that door leads.
It's still music. Yeah. I feel like when people kind of asked me what kind of music I like, it's always tricky for me because like I feel like when people ask me, "Oh, what kind of music are you into?" and you know, my honest answer to that question is always I am only really into video game music. Like there aren't really any songs from anything outside of games that I really care about. Nothing I dislike, but I'm very unlikely to care about any piece of music if it's not in a game. Mainly because I don't know why that is. I guess it's because it's not like I don't think it's impossible for me to enjoy other music outside of games, but I think it's because I associate it with something. Like I also struggle to care about music from a game if it's a game I haven't played myself or at least seen anything of. I think associating the music with something is a big part of it. And then I can enjoy that music outside of playing the game. But I feel like most people won't take that sort of answer seriously. Like if they're like, "Oh, what kind of music you into?" and I'm like, "Oh, I mainly just like game OSTs." I feel like most people wouldn't take that kind of answer seriously, because it's happened before. And I don't want to be judged for that kind of thing, you know. And it's always just a very awkward conversation as well, because people are like, "Oh, what music are you into?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm mainly just into video game music," and then either that's like a kind of a dead end to the conversation, or it's or they'll be like, "Oh, what kind of music?" and then I have to like explain, or like, I don't know. It's it's the same situation when I say that I'm into games in general, and then it's explaining what games I like to people who don't play games is a big fear of mine. It's well, not fear, that's a bit dramatic, but because usually unfortunately when you tell someone that you're into games and stuff and you like gaming, unfortunately almost always the thing that people go to there is you know, like Call of Duty and stuff, like, you know, those kinds of stuff, which is not the kinds of games that I'm into. Nothing against those games, I'm just not into them. So it's very difficult for me to explain to someone who doesn't play games what kind of games I'm into and why. And I'm definitely not going to name drop any, because odds are they wouldn't have heard of it, and a lot of game titles can sound really weird when said out loud. And that kind of goes hand in hand with the music thing. Pixel doing the shrimp posture. I am very, very shrimpish sometimes. Nowadays, I just reply whatever I think sounds good at the moment. Also, hashtag save pixel back. Yeah, save me. I do need to improve my posture.
Let's find those star patterns.
Okay, just saying.
William Mays.
American?
Yeah, from Rhode Island. It's like Tom Sawyer.
Subsequent question usually is, like what? Which I follow up with, I don't know, it varies. What about you? And just kind of shift the conversation back to whatever their taste in music is. Oh, and my phone's ringing.
Hey, you still in the tower?
Um,
Just climb back down. What's with the picture you sent?
yeah, it's
I'll fill you in later. For now, just tell me who's who.
it's always tricky
Goldman's are Richard Want, the Triton is Joseph.
because
Two hands with the
when it comes to people that I know and people who I know are also into games a lot, that at least makes it a bit easier, but it doesn't necessarily guarantee
I'll let you know.
that they'll know what games I like and would have heard of them. There's been a shocking amount of times where that's happened, where it's someone who I know is into games, but our tastes are so different that
Hey,
when I
Richard
tell
Want.
them the kinds of games that I like, they might not have heard of them. There's usually some very like obvious go-tos that everyone knows, like Mario or Sonic. Like everyone at least knows of that.
Hey, Sully, give me a hand.
You got it.
Very often when I was growing up, no one knew what Kingdom Hearts was. Which is funny, because Kingdom Hearts is pretty well known now, but it felt like when I was growing up it was really niche.
Is it straight?
Who the hell cares?
It felt like it. Hashtag say pixel back, hashtag spread the posture knowledge.
Face. Looks like you'd rather be anywhere
Okay,
else.
so it's a crossover between Disney and edgy anime swordsmans. Yeah, I feel like I have to... It is difficult. I really hate it whenever that dreaded question comes up where I imply that I'm into gaming and then the dreaded question, oh, what games do you like? I hate that question. I understand that it's people being friendly and maybe they genuinely want to know about my interests and they're interested and you know it's not, people aren't in the wrong for asking me that. It's not their fault that I don't have an answer. I mean, I do have an answer. I'm just too nervous to give it. Because then like I could just straight up okay, legit question. When someone who is asking what games you play, and it's someone who doesn't play games really, and and is very unlikely to know, like if you were to name drop one, they're unlikely to know what that is. What answer do they want? Like what answer do they want from you? Do they want you to describe a game, or do they want you to literally drop the name, even though there's a very low chance they'll know what it is? Not always, but in my experience, it's a very low chance. Like I was talking to someone recently who isn't really into games all that much. And they asked me what games I like, and I tried just like describing Kingdom Hearts because it was relevant to the conversation we were having. But you know, that sounds really weird. And I generally want people to not think I'm weird. I want people to like me, ideally. So I don't want to give a weird answer, so maybe Kingdom Hearts isn't the best way to go. But also, I feel like if I say other answers that are a lot more of a done deal, like Pokemon or Mario or Sonic, where odds are they would have at least heard of those. Even if you're not into games, you at least probably have heard those names. But then it kind of just implies that I'm into like silly like kids games, which is not untrue, but I don't know. So much in school was well, not so much, but a lot of the time in school I was made fun of for liking, you know, quote unquote kids games and not like the cool games that everyone else is playing, like your Call of Duties and stuff. Nowadays I'm well aware of the fact that, you know, the games I like are good. I've got nothing to be ashamed of or to hide. But it happened a lot where people were like, "Oh, you're into like Nintendo? Wow, I can't take you seriously then." And I'm like, "No." Hey, bruh, understand the feeling. No one knew what Monster Hunter was when I was growing up. I knew about Monster Hunter when I was little, so I would have known if we had met back then. I mean, I've never been like a super fan or anything, but I appreciate Monster Hunter for what it is. It's a series that I wish I liked. I wish I was a super fan, because it seems like a really fun community to be a part of. Is that not correct? No, it is not correct. Whoops, my bad. I usually reply with the genre of game. There we go. Yeah, that's usually a safe bet. Like, what games do you like? Oh, I like action, adventure, story-based stuff,
I'm
RPGs.
honestly shocked you don't know this stuff.
I do.
It's just kind of frustrating to me that most people who don't play games, when hearing about games, usually default to the, you know, the PvP multiplayer, you know, bingo bongo shooting games and stuff. Again, like Call of Duty as an example, or Fortnite. Fortnite is usually like a conclusion that people jump to, because those are like the super popular ones that everyone knows and is like the you know, like the stereotypical gamers games, you know. If you're a gamer, you're not a true gamer. Again, nothing against those games. I'm sure they're fun, just because they're not my cup of tea. They have their place, and I think,
Shit.
oh dear.
What happened here?
A torch probably fell or something. Come on, let's see what's left.
Personally, I name drop the game and recommend it if they don't know it. Yeah, I guess that's I don't know. That's like a healthy way to go about it, I think. That's like a sensible way to go about it, because that's probably the answer that they want. If they ask you what games you like, they probably would like the name and to like know.
That's one.
So you know, so that they can like ask a follow-up question of what it is. But I don't know, it's just always really awkward because I feel like a lot of games out of context sound really weird.
Ooh, Sam texted me back. Nah, see there, Sully? Turns out Sam doesn't know everything either.
Is this a Sony phone?
Yeah, I know.
Also, cool, we can see the time of day. It's almost 6 in... No way is this 6 in the morning. This has got to be 6 in the PM. Also, he has 57% battery. I wonder if he has any games on his phone. I reckon Nathan kills it at Doodle Jump. Actually, this isn't even Nathan's phone. We've seen earlier, I don't think Nathan even has a smartphone. I think he has a flip phone.
Huh. Yazid al-Basra.
Looks Indian.
Close. Muggle.
Wait, not the Muggles, the ones Avery Ryan?
You need the mandatory single-player games that everyone knows. Mention The Last of Us anywhere in my country, 1 in 10 people will know it. Interesting. I feel like maybe more people would know it because of the Netflix show adaptation. I feel like all these like video game adaptations might be giving these games more like mainstream appeal, which I guess is a good thing. Like my mum watched the Uncharted movie like a year ago, which was surprising to me. And then she asked me, "Hey Jason, have you ever heard of this game called Uncharted?" And I was like, "Yeah." I was like, "How do you know that?" And then she was like, "Oh, I just watched the movie." And I was like, "Oh, cool." I haven't watched the movie, but it's cool you have. Netflix? Is it not Netflix? What was it again? Was it like Amazon or something? Was The Last of Us not on Netflix? What was it on? I haven't seen it, so... Was it Amazon Prime? HBO, right, that was it. Coming this summer on HBO. Yeah, my bad. HBO. Sorry. I don't know. I don't really watch TV series all that much. Although, for the past couple days I've been doing my, I've been doing a rewatch of Gravity Falls again. Considering how old that show is now, which is not like crazy old, I think it's like almost 10 years old now, I was surprised that it still holds up really well. I also recommend the other adaptations of if they made, if they're really not into video games. Yeah. Like, what other like noteworthy adaptations of games are there? Doesn't Fallout have a series now? Trying to think of any others. I mean, like, there's movies. There's going to be a Legend of Zelda movie. I forgot about that. Nowadays, yeah, but when I was younger, it was one of those games that spread like wildfire in my city. Interesting. Although Netflix might be buying HBO. Oh, really? The takeover of Netflix. Okay, let's see. So we got to put these symbols in the right places, but we don't know what two of the symbols are, so I'm going to have to trial and error. Let's see. It could be this. Does that line up with this? With the monkey? Okay, kind of lines up with this. No, this symbol doesn't match. A monkey. While adults didn't play it, they heard their kids and teens talk about it a lot. I still haven't played The Last of Us. I've thought about it. I've mentioned it before, but the problem, like, I would really love to stream The Last of Us. The issue is that I've already like watched it before, so I didn't watch the show. I watched a Let's Play of it years ago. I've forgotten a lot of it though, to be honest. I remember what like the big moments are. I remember bits and pieces. And I feel like playing the game will be a different experience because, you know, I'm interacting with it. And maybe the gameplay is really fun. I don't know, because like I always kind of assume that the gameplay in The Last of Us was kind of shallow because it's more of a story-based experience, so the gameplay is kind of secondary. I know that might not necessarily be the case though. Okay, I feel like these two are in the wrong place. Let's try these the other way around. In case you don't know what I'm doing, I'm trying to match up the little triangle symbols on these pieces of paper so that they match. What about this way? Play it. I mean, it's been on my wish list for a while. I see it go on sale sometimes. Oh, this might work. Let's see. So that one's pointing left, left, down, right, left, left, down, right, left, left, down, right, left, left, down, right, left, left, down, right. Crap, was that not right? One's upside down. Tiger? Yeah, tiger is facing downwards. All the little triangles match, don't they? Yeah. Yeah, all the symbols match. What gives here? Like, this is like that, so it's got to be upside down. And then this one... The mechanism isn't clicking in. Do you not have PlayStation Plus? I do have PlayStation Plus, but only the standard PlayStation Plus that just gets you online. COD players saw it as COD Zombies, but with a better story. Sports games people heard from the COD dudes and tried it out, and the domino effect continues. This is specifically where I live. I mean, yeah, The Last of Us was always like a super popular game. Okay, maybe this symbol isn't right. This puzzle is hurting my cranium. Be right back, sure. What if it's this way? No, that doesn't match up. I really, really, really recommend the show, especially if you already know the story of the game. I guess so. I remember at least season 1 was quite well received. Season 2, I remember when season 2 came out, and it was not very well received. Which is funny because I remember the game was also not that well received, at least in terms of its story when it came out. But because of the show, people actually started to like the game more in comparison, which is funny. How is this not... Oh, wait, hold on. I think I had it right. I think this one is upside down. There we are. How did I mess that up? Was I missing one of the triangles? I guess I just didn't see it. Season 2 got hated for the wrong reasons. What reasons are those, may I ask?
Really?
Hey, you're the one who said he's the pirate expert. Just saying.
What happens if I take a really bad picture?
Okay, that's one.
Can I take a picture of Sully?
And two. Last one.
The golfing incident? What is the golfing incident?
All right, let's see what he makes of them.
You know, that kind of looks...
Huh.
Oh, we're gonna make a rubbing like the explorers
What
do
are
in
you doing? You
movies.
just took pictures.
Like they teach you to do in like primary school.
You know, Avery's recruits wouldn't have had smartphones, obviously.
Obviously.
So this would have been the only way for them to get to the next clue.
These are clues.
Yeah, let me see. Voila.
All right. These could be trade winds. Yeah, and these look like latitudes. And I would guess that we are packing our bags again, Boyle.
Well, The Last of Us 2 was bad. Reserved so
Oh,
inevitably.
yes, of course.
Bad,
Oh, it can't be.
Can't be what?
Oh my god, so obvious.
Nate.
Why didn't I see this before?
Jesus, enough of the beautiful mind shit. What the hell are you talking
Just
about?
hang on. Sam, did you get the photos?
Here I am. I'm calling what I thought was Sullivan's phone, and look who picks up. How you been, Nate?
Hey, Rafe.
He's blowing up my phone.
Been a long time. How'd you get this number?
I think they mostly did the Jackson arc good in season 2. It was the other half of the season that I hated, which was Ellie's Seattle arc. They took like 12 hours of game and compressed it into 3 45-minute episodes.
You didn't spend too much on this whole
Interesting.
Avery thing,
Well, I feel like that kind of thing's inevitable to happen. Games are generally a lot longer than most shows or movies. You know.
That sounds like a bet.
Hey, Nate, you know I'm always game, but my partner, well...
So you know, that's kind of the thing with video game adaptations, is that they feel like they have to be like rushed to fit the whole
Oh, how times
story
have
in,
changed.
because
Look, Nate,
games are just generally longer. Games don't really have to be a specific length.
go home, live your life.
You know, they can be as long or as short as the devs want for the most part, within reason.
As tempting as
You know,
that sounds,
budget-wise.
I gotta say, I'm not normally the kind of guy who likes to quit while he's.
This is like I don't know if you know, but like Persona 3, 4, and 5,
nice picture.
they all got anime adaptations. I think Persona 3 got it in the form of like a trilogy of movies,
Composition.
while Persona 4 and 5 got like
Stole my cross.
an actual like anime season with episodes.
Smart as
And from what I hear about like Persona 5 at least, is that game's story feels really rushed in the anime, because
Really gotta take
it's only one season and it's like, I don't know how many episodes, like 20 or so episodes. And that's just not enough for a game that's like 120 hours long. Especially because like the day-to-day stuff is such a big part of those games. You can't like I don't know. If there was like 2 seasons or something, then maybe that'd be better.
On their way here now.
Sam, for God and liberty. Nathan, do you understand what this means?
Sam, listen to me. Get off the streets right now and destroy your phone.
What's going on?
Rafe knows where we are. You gotta find someplace to hide.
Uh-oh.
Sam? Sam!
It's time for some craziness to take place.
Hey, I'll buy you a new one.
The first season generally did like an hour for each chapter, but the second game's chapters are like 3 times longer, but the episodes are still like the same, if not shorter. Didn't they? Isn't like the second game not done yet? Like the second game is taking up 2 seasons instead of 1, right? Okay, who left their Find My Phone on? I've never done I've never used Find My Phone. I've never lost my phone. Yeah, it's 2 seasons. I've never done the Find My Phone. How does that even work exactly? It just uses the GPS signal and you can get on your computer or something. I've never lost my phone before. I've never broken a phone either. I feel like in school, almost everybody had like a giant crack on their phones. And I was like, that would like bother me to no end.
Sully.
I've never broken a phone or
I think that's Sam's
because I have dropped my phone before, but usually when I drop it,
Sam's tower.
I'm already like on the floor. Or like I'm close to the ground anyway. Close to the ground anyway.
Excuse him, what? How long
So it's
you
not
think
really a
before Rafe
problem.
gets here?
And yeah, I've never lost my phone either. Grim actually, you know, as in my twin Grim. Grim was telling me the other day, like I got a DM from them on Discord, being like, "Hey, Jason, I lost my phone." So, because usually we talk to each other through WhatsApp, but they were like, "Hey, I'm calling you on Discord because this is my only way of being able to talk to you because I lost my phone." And I was like, "How did you lose your phone?" And apparently they left it in an Uber. And then they ended up doing a Find My Phone thing and tracked it to some random coffee shop somewhere, so it seems likely that someone, you know, took it. And then I was thinking... And then apparently one of their friends suggested, hey, why don't you go to the shop and see if you can get it? And the Grim was like, no. Like, who knows who this person is? And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of fair. I'd be a little bit freaked out about just going to some random shop. I did also suggest, why don't you try calling your own phone? But then Grim was like, yeah, I tried that, but it stopped working, or like the call wasn't getting picked up, so either it ran out of battery or whoever took it turned it off. And I was like, man, that's kind of creepy to imagine someone having your phone. Like, that's pretty weird. But apparently in London, people stealing people's phones is apparently really common. That's what Grim told me. Which is surprising because P3 and P4 had good adaptations. That's what I've heard. I haven't seen the adaptations of Persona 3 and 4. I didn't want to because I wanted to play the games first. I play Persona 3 Reload now, so I could probably watch the adaptation for that without getting spoiled. But as for Persona 4, I still have not, like, played Persona 4, and I haven't seen too much of it either. I have unfortunately seen, like, Persona 4, much like Persona 5, has, like, a twist villain. I don't know if he's, like, the main antagonist, but I think I've been spoiled on who that game's sort of surprise twist villain is. That's like the only thing in that game that I've actually been spoiled on. But I don't know much else about the plot aside from that. At this point, I'm just waiting for the remake, because Persona 4 is getting a remake, so I'm just going to wait for that. I heard the Persona 4... I've seen clips from the Persona 4 anime. It seems really funny, actually. Crap. I did. You guys had phone? Canon phone crash of doom. Cracking your phone is a canon event. I've never done it. I've never cracked my phone. I guess I don't get out much unless I have to. and I'm very careful with it. Because it's like, phones are expensive, you know? I don't want to lose a phone. So I'm just really careful about it. I shot him in the no-no zone. And I'm dead. Leaving your phone on an Uber is definitely the bad ending. The other person probably took out the SIM card. Hmm. I mean, not yet. You mean not yet? Yeah, I guess that hasn't happened yet. My phone does have a weird screen problem though. The screen isn't broken. Like I didn't drop it, but I think it's just a fault with the phone. Like I got some bad luck with it because it has this weird thing where there's like this portion of the phone that's kind of my screen that's kind of miscolored. And it's the kind of thing that it was faint at first, but it gradually got worse over time. I've kind of gotten used to it now, but it was really annoying at first. Man, this is hard. Yeah, the other person probably took out the SIM card, yeah. Grim told me that they got a new SIM card. Or you know, and they were also concerned because like Grim has a banking app on their phone. And they were worried about people like accessing their bank stuff. They'd need a password, but passwords can be cracked. So they're actually really stressing over that. 'Cause it's like, what if someone like gets my bank stuff? And then Grim was like, I wanted to go to the bank tomorrow, but it's Sunday and the bank's closed on Sundays. And I was like, Grim, it's Saturday tomorrow, not Sunday. And they were like, oh. so then they went to the bank, and apparently it's all sorted. Their money's all safe, and yeah, they haven't lost anything, which is good. This is a bad idea. Gotta get some nades going. And these sandbags are durable. Ow! Get him, Sully, you're immune to bullets. Nice. It's most likely safe, since depending on the phone, the only way to unlock it is to format it, which tends to delete everything in it. Phone theft is very common here too, unfortunately, yeah. I've never had a phone stolen, I hope I never do, because it is just creepy, you know? Like, someone has your phone. Especially these days, where, like, so much of your being is contained within your phone. Like, all your pictures, you know? It's like weird the thought of some random person having access to that stuff. It's kind of scary. Whoa! Phew. These here usually format the phone and resell it immediately to avoid getting tracked. Oh, they sell it, do they? I guess what else are you going to do with a phone? Free phone. Ow! Get behind cover! Nice. Headshot. Yeah, it's scary indeed. Yeah, I hope I never... Whoops, that was my bad. Yeah, I hope my phone never gets stolen. I'm usually really careful about stuff like that, though. Like, keeping track of my possessions. I think the only reason that Grim left it on the Uber is because they were having, I think, sometimes Grim is prone to mild panic attacks when going out and about on their own. They said that they wanted to like, you know, get out of the house. And was unfortunately having a bit of a panic. or you know, was feeling a bit nauseous over it. So you know, they were distracted essentially. So, and you know, left the phone on there. The thing is, I would notice if my phone's not in my pocket because it's always there. Out of the way! It's a miracle that no one dies from this. Like, every single townsperson we're driving past apparently survives. Maybe. Oh! Yikes! I don't know where I'm going, actually. I'm making this up as I go. This place is really cool, by the way. What a nice place for a car chase. Oh dear. I hit the school bus. Think I have to double back. But overall, unfortunate to hear. Hope your twin is able to recover a good chunk of their things on their new phone. Yeah, I don't really know how that works. Like, can you transfer over your contacts and stuff when you don't have your old phone? Up what stairs? Oh, those. This bit's really cool. Oh dear. That was close. I almost fell down there. I got the RE2 Remake Platinum like yesterday. I would know. Oh, that's cool. I've been thinking of replaying RE2. Was the Platinum particularly difficult to get? Because I don't know. I've never really thought about it. Yikes! I'm almost dead. Whoops, sorry cars. We made it. I would notice if my phone was in my pocket because I never use it, or my pockets. If you replay, do Claire. I enjoy that campaign way more. Interesting. I don't know if I had a preference. I don't recall. Oh, he got himself a sick bike. If I learn that Nathan Drake is in my town, I'll lock my house until he leaves. Yeah, because, like, more often than not, whatever your town is going to explode. Ooh, let's go through this tunnel. Is it just me, or is this car really slow? Not the best for a car chase. I've got the trigger held down all the way. Whoops, sorry, I wasn't looking. Did you do them both? Yeah, I did both of them. I did Leon's story on stream, and then I did Claire's like a year later on my own. It's all collectibles, bunch of challenge runs, S-rank speedruns, hardcore mode, etc. Okay. Sounds like the kind of thing that's just, you know, time-consuming, not so much difficult. Well, I'm sure it is sufficiently difficult, but, yeah. Oh dear. Should probably climb. Oh no. I don't think that was unavoidable. Okay, let's swing. There we go. This is such a crazy action set piece. This whole segment must have taken ages to develop. Oh, watch out for the chickens. Oh, cool. Nailed it. Whoa, whoa, I'm glitching out. Phew. Depends on the phone. The brand I use, Redmi, thankfully has an account system that allows you to transfer all contacts, pics, etc. from one phone to another, as long as it's within its brand. Just got to put my account. That's how I keep all my stuff. Last time I changed phones. Interesting. Okay, I've never like had this happen to me, so I don't really know what the process is. What do I do now? Just keep shooting. Jump to vehicles by pressing X. Oh, okay. Oh, I better jump. Wait, where'd you come from? Yikes! No! I don't know if that was a smart idea. I'm in it now. But I think the other phone rely on things like Google Drive or iCloud. I like a lot of stuff. Whoops. Oh, was I supposed to punch him? Whoops. I thought it was a cutscene. Ow. I'm exposed. Bye. There we go, that's what I was supposed to do. Yeah, it takes quite a few runs. If you've done them both before, then just do whichever one you prefer. As I said, for me, that's just Claire, basically, in every way. Glitch percent. I'll probably just, I don't know, I'll play through Leon, since that was the one that I've played the longest ago. Maybe I'll just do both, it's not a long game. So what's the plan? Am I just catching up to Sam, or... I guess I'm jumping ship. For now I'm just working on my Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Platinum, which is proving to be pretty difficult, at least for one trophy in particular. Because I'm only missing like 2 trophies now. It's just, they're the hardest ones. Did you do the B campaigns? I think I did the B campaign for Claire. Like, I did Leon's A and then Claire's B. I didn't do it the other way around, though. So maybe I should do that. Might spice things up a bit. It's cool that there's, like, different routes, though. Keep things fresh. I hope you can hear me okay over the game, because I know that the game's getting pretty bombastic and loud at this bit. With all the gunshots and the la-dee-da. Oh, time to bail? Yeah, I should probably do that. There we go. You're still doing that? 2 years on? What, my Rebirth Platinum? Well, I stopped playing it for a while. Like, it wasn't the kind of thing where I just wanted to just, like, do it all in one go, you know? I recently picked the game back up again to do the trophies, because I think the 3rd game might get announced soon, and I was inspired to play it. But I didn't want to do another full playthrough, so... Okay, this car's really slippery. Oh dear. Oops, sorry. I might end up replaying Stories 2 after I finish Stories 1. Cool. Yeah, I was playing Stories 1. I regret to say that I kind of fell off Stories 1. It wasn't really grabbing me much. I'm thinking of just skipping to Stories 2 or 3, because... because like, Grimm got Stories 2, and, like, when I told them that I was playing Stories 1, they were like, oh, I might try that. And they tried Stories 1. They got the first 2 games as a bundle. And then they were like, oh, I wasn't really into Stories 1. So it's not just me, apparently. So they started playing the second game, and they're actually really into it, from what they told me, which is interesting. So I was thinking of maybe skipping ahead to Stories 2, or maybe playing... I might try the demo for 3. One thing that I'll say is that Stories 1 is very evidently a 3DS game. Like, it's very, very, very clear from the way it plays. Which isn't like a, a bad thing, but, stuff like the camera control makes it very evident. Wow, this game was definitely not made with analog sticks, was it? Oh, right triangle. I gotta get the hell out of here. Oh dear. I actually have to grab. Oh, they marked it red so you know what to grab. That's very clever. It's no yellow paint, but it'll do. Yeah, I've got him in the liver. The AB campaign basically moves things around, changes puzzles, changes who interacts with Marvin, brings Mr. X in earlier, and gives the true ending. I don't know about... Yeah, Mr. X is scared the heck out of me. The chase goes on for a while, doesn't it? Yeah, this is definitely the longest, most bombastic action set piece. There's not much running, jumping, and climbing in this one. It's mainly just driving and shooting. How much ammo do I got? Do I have, like, plot armor ammo where I just have infinite amount because the plot demands that I do? That was awesome. Sonic Adventure 2 truck. Yeah. Are we in San Francisco?
Yeah.
Is Madagascar just San Francisco in disguise? Why didn't Sonic just shoot it? That's probably what Shadow would do, though. Shadow would shoot it. Also, part of the reason why I sent that one text, that one tie out of concern, because, yeah, to go through Stories 1, you kind of have to be a hardcore fan to some degree. Yeah, interesting. I wonder if 2 or 3 might be more my speed. Maybe 1 is something I can go back to. Definitely plot armor ammo, because I haven't seen him reload after trying 7 magazines worth of ammo, yeah. It's the magical plot gun. Shadow would have shot it, yeah.
Prodeus Corlicentia. This looks like a simple cipher.
Forgotten Liberty. Means their damn motto. All the paradise references. I can't believe we missed it.
See, you two made it out okay.
Way better than okay. We found Libertalia.
Liber what are you?
This country is so
Legendary pirate colony.
More of a
pretty.
pirate utopia.
Like the buildings are pretty run down looking and stuff, but like the nature and the trees and
This
the
place provided a safe haven
it
for
looks so
hundreds of people,
nice.
thousands of pirates, and they
Also, this place has a pool, fancy.
property, resources,
Money?
and they kept it all. in one common treasury building.
Okay. So, where is this commie pirate sanctuary?
Right here. That island, just northeast of Kings Bay.
Rafe has a
We'll
copy.
ship out on the
By time
morrow.
Rafe figures it out, we'll be well on our way to Libertalia. I'm telling you, that treasure is as good as ours. Shit.
Oh yeah, this is when she comes in. Okay.
How's the Malaysia job going, Nate?
It's the missus.
Seems like you're a hair off course.
She's gonna be mad.
Elaine, it's not what it looks like.
She's gonna ground you or something.
Because what it looks like is that you're searching for Henry Avery's buried treasure. And given the shoreline
She even brought her
soldiers
own
that are all over
guns.
town, I'd bet you're not the only ones looking for it.
All right, well, I guess it's kind of...
Yeah, 2 and 3 will definitely be more your style. And yeah, 1 is definitely one of those, maybe revisit if the curiosity is strong enough type of games. That makes sense, yeah. I think I want to give the demo for 3 a go, because it seems interesting. I don't know. I don't think Stories 2 has a demo, otherwise I'd try that.
Sam Drake,
Um,
my brother.
but Stories 3 appears to be a bit more aged up. So I don't know. Although, like, the more kid-friendly nature of the first game wasn't what bothered me. I kind of like that aspect of it, really.
I thought he had died in a Panamanian...
Kind of Pokemon-esque.
But I was obviously very wrong. He's been stuck in there for 15 years.
Stories 2 no longer has a demo, I'm afraid, so it did at one point.
Broke him out, wants a lot of money.
Interesting.
The only way we can pay off the debt is Avery's treasure. But that's the good news. We found it. It's on an island just off the coast.
Okay, just stop. Was there ever?
Yeah, I've been seeing like little clips from Stories 3, and it looks really cool. There was this clip of someone fighting a monster, and the music sounded awesome. I assume that a lot of the music in, like, some of the battle themes in the Stories games might be remixes from, like, the mainline games, perhaps? The specific monsters, anyway.
Just say it.
One thing I will say, I did quite like the battle theme in Stories 1 from what I played. I thought the battle theme was quite fun.
Bullshit, Nate. You just didn't have the nerve to face me again.
I knew you would react like this.
How would you react? You lied to me for weeks. If you were killed, I wouldn't have even known about it. And now you have a brother. Who are you?
It still has its charm. The game's kind of visuals grew up with its audience.
It's different this time.
Nate has been put into the naughty corner, the naughty dog corner, yeah.
The look on your face when you walked into this room.
She is not making dinner
If you're done
when
lying to
he
me,
gets
you should
home.
Stop lying.
Also, he's banned from using the PlayStation. No more Crash Bandicoot for you.
I got a plane to catch. You do what you have to do.
So, you know, spoiler alert, but Elena shows up at the island later. But I wonder if Elena had actually gone home and then like Nathan came home later,
Well, maybe
would they have gotten divorced maybe? Because they kind of reconcile
I'm saying maybe there's a smarter way to save Sam.
later on, but if, you know, if Elena hadn't come along later on, then
He's been in prison for 15 years. He's
who
not doing any
knows?
hiding.
Okay, fine. You go after your
That's a
wife.
pretty crazy
Sam and I
lie.
will head off for Libertalia.
And she makes a very good point. Like, if Nathan had died out here, she wouldn't know.
Really?
Like, who would tell her that?
Kid, I've been doing this for a hell of a long time.
It's
I think I might
it's
be
pretty
able to-
scary.
Want to be helpful, Sullivan? Go
It's
keep
an
an eye on
interesting
her.
conflict because I feel like I understand Nathan's point of view as well. Because if Nathan had told her what he was doing, she probably would want to come along as well, and that's dangerous. But she also makes a good point. So obviously, he shouldn't have lied. He should have told her the truth. And then if he really felt strongly about not about her not wanting to go, then they could have that discussion. And if she really insisted on going, then you kind of, I don't know, you gotta make a compromise there, I guess.
Need a hand?
Got it.
But both 2 and 3 still have their charm, just of course updated visuals, mechanics, etc. If you feel like giving 3's demo a try, definitely go for it. Yeah, I think I want to give it a go. I think maybe when I'm done with 7 Rebirth, I'll give the demo a try. Maybe I'll get hooked. Depends on who wins the next Crash match. I must enter Lark Clan now. I'm being summoned to the lads for an online gaming purposes. Still here. Also, yeah, cool. Hope you enjoy. More Helldivers, perhaps? Life lessons with Pixel.
Pack your bags.
I don't know. I'm putting on my therapy glasses, even though I'm like the least qualified person to do that. I don't even wear glasses. I don't need them. I would like glasses. Is that weird? Oh, chapter 12, at sea. That isn't definitely where we are now.
Nathan?
Yeah.
Land ho.
Yeah, I sometimes wish I could wear glasses. I don't know if that's weird, but my eyesight is. I've never had a problem with eyesight.
What do you think about that, huh?
That's pretty cool.
Take the wheel for a second.
I've actually considered getting
All this
fake glasses,
running around, surviving by the skin of my
just
teeth.
because I don't know. Is that weird?
I think we've
People
actually
do
taken
that,
over.
right?
Step
I
back
don't
and
know.
appreciate
It's not like I think having glasses would improve my appearance significantly, but I think I don't know. It just might be an interesting
Whoever's Magnum.
fashion change. You know, it's kind of like, oh, why not?
Listen, little brother. She will get over it. And we bring back a treasure like that, anyone would.
I don't know. I think maybe I've done this one too many times.
Sam should feel bad. Tonight a bit of HD, but most likely a lot of Wild since new update dropped today. Also, a lot of stuff and things to see and acquire. Yeah, I see I noticed that they had an update.
Somehow I imagined it.
I'm still like following their Twitter,
Yeah, well, we're definitely in the right place.
or I'm sorry, the
Find us a
X.com.
spot to set ashore.
God, the fact that Twitter got renamed to X is still one of the most bizarre and funny things ever. Especially, I don't know if people were there because I was there. I was there when it happened. I mean, we all were. It was only like what, a couple of years ago.
Sure.
But I remember the day when X, like Twitter, got name changed to X, and then all the Kingdom Hearts fans, because like, you know, X, it's quite a significant
Yeah, maybe
letter,
it's
a
like
most
treasure
ancient letter, you could say.
Spend his entire
Some
fortune
say
saving-
Kai,
Hey, I'll be right back.
but something something something. But yeah, so like people screenshot for the thumbnail. So yeah, all the Kingdom Hearts fans were like, "Oh my god, it's X! Twitter got taken over by the organization," blah, 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 blah. And it was funny. And then, you know, all this time later, it's still called X, which is weird. What was the point of that again? I don't remember why it was called that. What was the point of the name change again? Because like Twitter, it's not like Twitter needed a new name to get recognized, because Twitter, everyone knows what Twitter is. And, you know, and they even had their own name for posts. They called it tweets, and it went with the name, and it was something that everyone knew. Everyone knows what a tweet is. So what was the point of changing it? What was... I feel like it just did the opposite of what they wanted. It made things more confusing and weird and dumb. And what really drives it home is that no one actually calls it X. everyone just because that's just a weird name. It's not. It's just a letter. And everyone just still calls it Twitter anyway. It'd be great if they just changed the name back, but I don't know if they do that. I still don't really get why in the first place. I think, because I think Twitter got bought, so the name change was like kind of because of that. Still stupid. I was there when Sora became an AI. It's like recoded in real life. It's data Sora.
Nathan, over there is a ship.
Do you guys want a? You reminded me. Speaking of AI, Sora. Do you guys want a sneak peek at a little side video that I'm working on? Grim is helping me with it. And it doesn't matter what your answer is. I'm going to tell you anyway. So. Pixel, why are you applying logic here? It was so Elon could make a joke. Isn't he already the joke? I guess that makes him the punchline. Exclusive sneak peek. Yeah, so, I wasn't going to tell anyone about it because I thought it might be a fun surprise one day, but, I don't care.
Marco. What?
Marco. Hey, what are you trying to do? Grim and I got together and recorded a video together. Where we decided to do a tier list ranking every Keyblade in Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. Two separate videos, one for KH1, one for KH2. We basically got on a Discord call and we pulled up a tier list. We pulled up all the Keyblades in those games, and we basically, between the two of us, discussed them and ranked them on the tier list. We judged stuff like their designs for the most part, but we also took into account their usefulness and, what they represent and stuff like that. So I haven't begun editing any of that yet. It's not like full on, like I'm going to edit it. It's not going to be like a full on like podcast kind of thing where it's just us talking. I am going to edit it down. Mostly just editing out our awkward silences. Well, I mean, there's not a lot of awkward silence, but sometimes I've noticed with Grim especially, they have a difficult time getting their words out. So I want to edit out all the gaps where they're trying to say what they're trying to say. I don't think that's, that's like a crazy thing for me to say, because I think they would probably admit it as well. But yeah, we did a tier list of all the Kingdom Hearts Keyblades. I actually still have a picture of the finished tier list, and I was thinking about putting it up on the Discord and being like, hey, check this out. But I think I might want to just wait for the video, because otherwise it'll be a spoiler, We get into some surprisingly fun. It was like actually really fun to record. Like, it was a video that I kind of wanted to do for a long time, where I wanted to do more like simple videos that don't take as long. And I was like, hey Grim, do you want to like rank all the Keyblades? And they're like, yeah, all right. We hopped on a call and there it was. And it was fun. I actually had way more fun discussing them than I thought. And so did they. We were originally just going to do Kingdom Hearts 1, and then we thought, oh, maybe we could do Kingdom Hearts 2 if, we want to. We'll see how it goes. And then we enjoyed recording the KH1 videos so much that we literally recorded KH2 the following day. Well, not the following day. I think it was maybe like 2 days later.
What's this?
Yeah, it was fun. Those are the only two we've done so far. We were thinking maybe we'll do like the other games later on. Like if we're going through chronological order, 358 over 2 days would be next. And that game has a lot of really bizarre Keyblades. None of them are themed around Disney. Can't wait to see this video when it drops. Yeah, it might be a while because I have other videos that I deem a higher priority right now. But Yeah, I'm excited to work on it because I think it'll be fun to work on. Let's see, January 24th, 1808. A hellish dream. I was back in that Panamanian prison, a noose round my neck, and the hangman my grandfather. He held the wooden Dismas cross before me and spat, "We receive the due reward of our deeds, Jonathan Burns." He pushed me off the tower and I fell. I woke in a cold sweat to the sound of frenzied shouting. Our ship's rigger, possessed by fever-born delirium, commandeered our caravel vessel and set sail. Darby attempted to stop him, but the boy stabbed the good captain and left him to die on the beach. We only managed to seize him when the ship ran around. I ordered the rigger tied to the broken mast as punishment for his unforgivable act. First Mate Hayes insisted that this needless cruelty, that a bullet would do as well, but I held firm. If we were to avoid a similar incident, if I am to succeed, an example must be made. We salvaged the supplies we could and brought them to our remaining ship. As night fell, this is long. As night fell, we made our way back to the cave and laid poor Captain Darby to rest. The men busied themselves with their preparations, but it was impossible not to hear their muttering, their doubts about our purpose here. I gathered them round Darby's grave and proclaimed, "Do not let his death be in vain. We have come far. Avery's treasure and its attendant glory are certainly waiting for us." Truth be told, the only certainty in my mind was the decision to leave Claire to wait back home. This voyage would be would be too much for her delicate constitution. It is almost too much for mine, but I cannot turn back now. The family's honor, my honor, hangs in the balance. I feel like there's parallels there. No worries. Is this all the same? Sunken ship, we're definitely in the right place, or we both came to the wrong place. There were no pirates, but men who resolved to assert that liberty which God nature gave them. Okay. Speaking of Keyblades, everyone bash on Riku's Keyblade in KH3 because car keys, but the Keyblade Fenrir proved that this concept could work. Yeah, it's not like it was the first time. We actually do touch on that in the KH2 video, because we talk about Fenrir there.
Did you find anything?
400 million in Muggle treasure.
It's
Cute.
I'm interested to get to those games because we've only recorded KH1 and 2 for now. One thing that was very apparent to us was the jump in quality going from Keyblades from KH1 to KH2. A lot of the Keyblades in KH1 are relatively simple in their design, or at least there's not a ton going on. And they're kind of rough looking in some ways. But KH2's like, they really step up their game with KH2. And it was cool, because that never really occurred to me all that much. Especially because Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, you know, they were both on the same console, they're both on PlayStation 2. So I didn't really think that there'd be much of like a quality difference, but no, there is. It definitely feels like there's like a jump in quality going from 1 to 2. So I'm interested to go to later games. I'm particularly interested to record Days, because I don't know the Keyblades in 358 as well as a lot of the other games. Just because I've only played it a couple times, and because the Keyblades and Days, like, none of them are based on Disney worlds, which is a very uncommon thing for the series. Almost all the Keyblades, a lot of the Keyblades in the series are based on Disney worlds, but Days does not do that, even though it has Disney worlds in it. If anything, the Keyblades are more based off of each of the organization members. So it'll be really interesting to analyze those ones and discuss those ones, because first of all, I don't remember enough about the game to know if any of them are like good Keyblades, like, to use. But their designs will be interesting to analyze because I don't remember them. Like, going into recording the KH1 and 2 video for the Keyblades, I had a decent idea of what I would say about some of them, because I just remembered them. But with Days, not so much. I don't really remember that many of them. They're just not as memorable. So that'll be an
Some of this
interesting
was
one.
written by Burns's grandson?
We won't be doing a separate video for Recoded because Recoded only has one original Keyblade.
Must have been their ship by
All the
the
rest are just straight out from Kingdom Hearts
Makes
1.
sense.
So I'll probably just throw in Recoded's one new Keyblade into the Days video since they're both on DS anyway.
All right, wait for me.
I think what was interesting is that Grim has seen me play Kingdom Hearts games many times, but because of that, and because they don't really play the games so much themselves, it was interesting because there were certain Keyblades that Grim had never seen before. Because I had seen all of them, at least. But there were a lot of Keyblades that Grim had never seen because I never used them in any of my playthroughs. Typically, if it's a magic-focused Keyblade, I probably would never have used it. I don't usually use magic-focused stuff.
Socks will keep you cool.
So there were a handful of Keyblades that Grim had never seen, and it was interesting getting their, like, reactions, their first-time reactions to some of them. And it was cool. I think the two of us were a pretty good combination for this. I mean, the reason why I got Grim to do it with me, I was going to do it on my own initially. But a reason why I thought Grim would be good for it is not only because, you know, we're siblings, so they're easy to talk to, but also because they're an artist. Like, they have an eye for like designs, and they've even designed some of their own Keyblades here and there in the past. So I thought I have a lot of insight in with the Keyblades based on their role in the game and how they work and what they do. And then they have a lot more insight in the Keyblade's actual design, like what it looks like.
Ready to go?
Yeah.
Although Grim, at one point, Grim did ask me to be a bit more assertive, because what happened a lot is that I would be like, I don't like this Keyblade very much, and I wanted to rank it lower. But Grim did like it and wanted to rank it higher. And I would always just kind of cave and be like, yeah, alright.
Sorry.
At a point, Grim was like, Jason, I need you to bite back a bit more than that. And I was like, oh, okay. And I did. I got a bit more, but I did get a bit more assertive. But I do think that a lot of the time we did just agree a lot. But we did have a lot of discussions. I think like the way the tier list was laid out is that I think there were 5 tiers, like what was it, like D, C, B, A, and S. One thing I'll say about Kingdom Hearts 2's tier list is that none of the Keyblades were in the lowest tier, actually. All the Keyblades were either in C or higher, none were in the D tier. And for Kingdom Hearts 1, only one Keyblade was in the D tier. It was the only Keyblade that we actually did not like. We pretty much liked all the others, or at least thought that they were fine. Yeah, there was only one Keyblade from KH1 that we actually did not like. Is there anything over here? Treasures! So it's a Panamanian pendant. I'm missing some. This area is so big. I feel... Where's the boat? Sam? Did Sam just gank my boat? Why? Why is it there? I have to swim now. How did it get over there? How did he get it there so fast?
You don't have to swim.
Ow!
We do have a boat, you know.
I know we have a boat, smart Alec. Is this just one of those brotherly pranks? Tis a mere jape. Sorry, that's Night Pigeon. How you doing?
take a look around. You want to come?
Of course I want to come.
Is there anything around here, or...
Hey, look up there. It's like a pulley system or something. I don't see a way up, though.
Maybe we need to come back here later. Okay, back in the boat. The boat didn't mysteriously disappear this time. Maybe I'll drive off without you.
I'm happy to keep
How about that? Hold on, I need a swig of water. My glass is about half empty. I don't know why I bothered saying that. I think it's because I've noticed that I'm not drinking all that much water when I stream lately.
Let's find a way up to that tower.
Yeah.
But I've been drinking a lot today, that's nice. I don't think the amount of water that I drink is an issue though. Like I never really drank water before I started streaming, but since I have a giant glass of water every time I stream now. So I'm drinking a lot of water these days. Also when I record, I usually have a big glass of water for that too.
Huh. It's a door of some kind.
This game is so purdy. We're getting into like the tropical jungle portion where it's very green and vibrant. I don't want a hint. I'm fine.
Looks like an old lookout tower.
Let's see, there's got to be treasures about. You never drink water before streaming? Not really, no. Like, I would drink beverages, like juice and you know, Pepsis and my Dr. Peppers, the occasional lemonade. But no, I never really like drank water on its own very often, which you know, is probably not good. But when I started streaming, like I was like, yeah, I'm gonna drink water every time, and I do every single time. Every time I've streamed, I've always had a big glass of water next to me, without fail. It's part of my routine, and when I have a routine, I stick to my routine. So yeah, I'm plenty hydrated now. I could drink other things when I stream. I've never done that before though. Whenever I stream, it's always just water. I never drink anything else. Because I feel like, I don't know if it matters or it makes an impact at all, but I can't help but feel like if I drank something else, I'd need to go to the bathroom more often. I feel like water affects that less. No, now that I say it out loud, probably not. But that's something that I was told as a child, so... I think maybe my parents were just trying to get me to drink more water. Which I guess, considering I never really drank water on its own, was probably a good call. Yeah, I drink a lot of water now. I don't really need to use the bathroom too much from drinking too much water though. I think someone asked me on a stream once why I never take breaks when I stream, because I know a lot of streamers do that, like they'll take a break, maybe, depending on how long it is, and I never do that unless I absolutely have to, like if I feel like I'm about to explode. I never like break in the middle. It just kind of feels awkward. I don't. I guess I couldn't tell you why exactly I don't. I feel like it'd just be kind of awkward to stop and start up again. Because I feel like I get into like a mindset, you know, a flow state, and I kind of want to stay there.
Sam, this way.
If I was like doing a super long stream, then I'd probably take a break. I'd probably have to, you know. I rarely take breaks. It can be good to do though. Yeah, I only like stop whenever I you know, need to, you know, run to the bathroom. Like if it's an emergency. Usually I hold it, I'm not gonna lie. I've gone streams where I've needed to go to the bathroom for like 2 hours before I end. But I'm like, yeah, I'll hold it. Like I have a you know, a little be right back thing here. I don't use it much. I should probably update that. It's kind of stale. I don't use it very often. Again, just for emergencies. I think the last time I took a bathroom break in the middle of a stream was when I was playing Deltarune, which was a while ago at this point.
This looks promising.
I distinctly remember because I was doing a really difficult boss fight and I wanted to be fully focused on it.
Some kind of symbol.
To be fair, you only stream for 2.5 to 4 hours. That is a very accurate time frame, because that is exactly what I do in my mind.
Looks like a compass arrow.
Good way to pay attention to the details. If you drink juice, you're going to be tired because of the quick sugar. Interesting.
One thing I've learned from you.
Well, I don't want that.
Down there.
Would sugar not make you less tired?
It's another arrow.
I guess it depends what you're drinking, I suppose.
Go find out where it's pointing, huh?
I don't think it's a good idea to... Wow, this is a cool shot. I don't think this is very good for a thumbnail, though. I wonder if people drink alcohols when they stream. Probably. Some do. Depends on the stream, I guess. I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't drink. I never have. So I will never know what that's like. I don't know if it's weird that I've never had consumed alcohol before. I've never wanted to, and I don't see the point. So, and I mean, I don't see the point for me to do that. I remember someone suggested, like, hey Jason, you should get drunk when you stream, that'd be really funny. And I'd be like, yeah, I'm never gonna do that, sorry. You're at the wrong place, I'm afraid. I don't know, I don't think I need to be drunk in order to say weird things on stream. I kind of do that anyway. You know, on occasion. In my head, I just think things you do on a break you've done before the stream. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I'm ever going to do on a break is maybe get a snack or, you know, go to the bathroom. And I always do that before the stream. It's part of, again, I have a routine. Every time I stream, I do the same thing. I eat, I go to the bathroom, even if I don't have to, but I will anyway. And then I stream, and I always do that without fail. I feel like it's bad if I deviate from that, you know. Legendary professor. Less the sugar itself, but the subsequent sugar crash, maybe. Yeah, depends how long that lasts. I don't know. I don't really eat much on stream either. But that's mainly because it's kind of difficult to talk and eat at the same time. Also, I don't want people to have to hear like me crunching on things. Which is why the only time I ever eat stuff on stream, I usually eat little mini sausages. Since those don't crunch. Oh,
Hey, look,
these symbols
another
are...
arrow over there.
They're going to show us the way. It's a magical Leopleurodon. It's going to give you a boost, but the side effect is fatigue after that. Yeah, you're right. I want to summarize as best I could. Yeah, I don't really consume much sugar before I stream. I just always do my go-to. I do always eat before I stream because I don't want to be hungry during a stream because that's only going to distract me. Sometimes I get hungry anyway, though. Okay, we're looking out for more arrows. And the water here is so crystal blue. But yeah, I forget how we got onto that topic. Yeah, so I consume a lot of water now. Streaming has made me consume more water, so that's a perk. I have wondered if maybe I should do vocal warm-ups before I stream. I've started doing that before I record because I care a bit more about those being good. Yeah, no. Don't know if doing vocal warm-ups would make me stream better. I don't know. Couldn't hurt to try though. I don't think I'm that good a streamer though, but I never once claimed to be. Well, I don't know. Define a good streamer. What exactly does that mean? I think you can be a bad streamer,
Climbing this cliff?
but I think being a bad streamer kind of coincides with just being a bad person. It just depends on how you are. Yeah, I guess there's no way to. I guess there's no such thing as like being a good streamer. You just are, or you just are what you are. Depends what you want. Depends what you do. I guess.
All right, back in business.
I have wondered. I've wondered in the past. You know, like to what extent. Like how does one be a variety streamer? I've wondered. I've wondered recently. I've like been curious about what that means exactly. What does variety streamer mean? And mainly because I was curious about if I fell under that category, because I hear some people like refer to them as that, where they're like they don't just say that they're a streamer, they specifically specify that they are a variety streamer, like it's a title. And I was like, that's interesting. I wonder, and I didn't think about it all that much before because I was like, I guess I didn't know what, like how much variety are we talking about here? Because in my mind, because while a majority of Twitch is video game focused, there is some like IRL stuff. It's not always gaming related. Some people do just chatting, podcast kind of stuff. So I thought, with variety streamer, I thought it was like that kind of variety, like you dabble in a bit of everything, not just games, but all sorts. But I've recently come to learn that that might not necessarily be true. I guess variety is such a broad word for it. But I don't know. After looking up the definition, I think I might be a variety streamer. But I don't know if I want to announce that or if I want to like say that like it's an official thing. Mainly because it does not seem worth mentioning. I feel like I play a decent variety of kinds of games. Because like what the internet described as not a variety streamer is someone who plays like the same game or the same series of games or the same genre. And I feel like I dabble in a bunch of different genres. I have my favorites that I stick to a lot, but yeah. And there are certain genres that I never touch. But, variety doesn't mean everything. Yeah, sorry, these are just my thoughts. Get a bit lost in my thoughts. Let's see, how do we bust open this door?
entrance is blocked by debris. Again.
Well, I guess Avery's builders clearly didn't take hundreds of years of erosion into account.
Clearly.
I need to find another way around.
I've had my stream starting soon screen music stuck in my head this entire stream, by the way. That's the problem when playing a game that doesn't really have much music to it. Is that whatever music I was listening to earlier is just going to be stuck in my head the whole stream. I had Mario Kart music playing in my starting soon screen, so
Sure thing.
that's been stuck in my head this entire time.
Lifting and calling anything.
And it's a bop, but
Glamorous life of a
even the
treasure.
boppiest of bops is going to get old after a while. Ooh. You want to know a really cool animation I really like in this game? It's an animation that wasn't in any of the other Uncharted games. So you press the circle button to roll, and he'll roll. First of all, the roll is like really smooth in this game. But one cool detail is that when you pull back on the analog stick to go the opposite direction, Nathan will kind of do like a jump roll. There's like it's a very subtle difference in animation where he rolls. Like he doesn't just turn and roll, like most games. He has a dedicated like roll backwards animation, which is very like smooth and realistic looking. It's a really cool animation. I like just going like Bwah. It's cool. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. I like little subtle animation differences. I have an eye for it, I think. For the longest time, I just thought variety meant category. For example, this one channel does gaming, art, and maybe editing stream or something. Do you want to know what it means nowadays? No. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Like, I thought it was like variety as a variety of like the dedicated category. I didn't think it was... But apparently it's more like variety, like, you know, within the games themselves. Like, most of Twitch is very much gaming focused. And apparently you can be a variety streamer just by playing games. Yeah, I don't know. Would like announcing myself as a variety streamer impact anything? I kind of doubt it. But I don't know, people do announce it. People do like tell people specifically that they're a variety streamer. I guess it does impact things to an extent because people know that you play a bunch of different things. Which is like good for viewers to know ahead of time, I guess, to know if you know. Because if you just stream like the same stuff all the time, then some people just aren't going to be into that. But if you stream a variety of stuff, then even if you're currently streaming something that they're not into, it doesn't mean you won't be streaming something that they are into later. But the benefit of being a non-variety streamer, I suppose, is that you can build your audience around a specific game or series. But I feel like that has its own traps too. That's something I very much wanted to avoid when I started streaming. I didn't want to stream like the same series of games or the same kinds of games all the time. You know, because like at first I was like, oh, I would like it if like Kingdom Hearts was a focus. It's my favorite series, so I'd like it to be a focus. And while it is a big part of you know, my content overall, it's my favorite series, and I feel like that's evident to an extent. I didn't want to focus solely on just doing Kingdom Hearts stuff because, well, for a few reasons. One, that will get old and tiring for me. Like, even if, you know, I can build a you know, viewers around it, and then, you know, there's lots of people who like seeing Kingdom Hearts stuff and would appreciate it. I feel like I would get tired of it after a while, and I don't want to get tired of my favorite series. But then also, one trap that I've seen some creators get into, not like necessarily just like streamers, but any kind of content creator who focuses on a particular game, is that they build their content solely around a specific game or series of games. And then eventually when you do that, it's inevitably going to get to a point where the well of potential content ideas around that game or series is going to dry up eventually, or there's going to be a drought at some point. Even if it is like, it's less of a problem if it's a series that's always got something new happening. Like Pokemon, Mario, Sonic. You know, those are series that always have something going on, even if it's not a new mainline game. There's like spin-offs, events, maybe a TV series, or you know, news, fan stuff, like series like Sonic and Mario, Pokemon. Like those series are always there's always something going on there. So the well of potential video ideas or stream ideas is always there's always going to be something for you to do there. So it's not much of an issue there. But even then, it can happen. Like even some of these big series can sometimes have droughts where not much goes on. But if it's a series that's a bit more on the niche side, like Kingdom Hearts or something like that, especially nowadays, like God help you if you're like a Kingdom Hearts focused creator for these past few years, because there is absolutely nothing going on. And that's exactly what I wanted to avoid. Like I don't want to get to a point where there's just not much for me to do to make content on or stream because I'm focusing on a specific kind of game. If I have a bunch of variety of stuff I like, then yeah, it's probably harder to gain like an audience because of that. But I think it's a better decision in the long run to do that, because if you know, if again, like Kingdom Hearts doesn't have much going on right now, but I have a bunch of other series that I like that do have stuff going on. And I think that's better. It's better for me. Obviously, it depends on the person. Sometimes it depends. It differs from person to person. Some people aren't going to be as bothered by that. I think it's again better for the long run, and also better for my own enjoyment, because I don't want to just like play the same stuff all the time. That was kind of tangenty. Apologies. Should I push this down? Game's not letting me. Is this crate for anything? Am I supposed to use this? This crate is being temperamental. There we go. No way, you know Kingdom Hearts? I would never imagine that. I still kind of want to just finish that KH3 playthrough I was doing. Even though it's no longer really a special occasion anymore, I kind of just want to anyway. It's fun.
Nice view.
Hells yeah.
You didn't hear me?
When?
Back there. I called out to you.
Didn't hear you. Why, you worried?
I was worried you got distracted.
I'm distracted now.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Shall we?
Yeah, let's.
Wait, we both have to... This is like a good screenshot moment. Like, that's a pretty good shot. And maybe this one. Like, I'm taking a lot of thumbnail pictures today. Surely one of these will be good enough. I'll have to sort through them all and see which one I like most. Don't apologize, it was interesting. Well, I appreciate someone finds it interesting. I don't know, these are thoughts I have. Probably thinking too much. Okay, I think I jumped off the wrong way. I was trying to build momentum. Michael-mentum.
Now what?
There's got to be a way across.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I take streaming seriously enough for any of this to be a concern. I don't know. It's not like I don't take streaming seriously. I don't know. Streaming is something that I quite enjoy, because not because it's like something I find myself to be really good at, or because I'm super popular or whatever. I think the thing I like about streaming is that it's something that I have complete freedom over. For the most part, I have like control over it. Um, and it's something that is mine. Um, Obviously, the point is that I want to share the games I like with people, and talk about them. But I don't know. I feel like to some people, streaming they might think that I stream and it's like a silly thing that I do for fun sometimes. But there is a bit more to it than that for me personally. When I started streaming, I was having trouble with, like, I don't know, personal stuff. There was a lot of changes happening, and as someone who doesn't take very well to change, no matter what that change may be, even small stuff, which I think is like a. At first, I thought I was just being childish, but I've come to realize that that's like probably more of an autistic trait of mine.
There's a path down here.
Um, I do have diagnosed with autism, by the way. That's not like a secret or anything. But I only found out about that a year ago. But yeah, a lot of like little changes were happening for me around the time when I started streaming. Moved house, Grim left, and we had always been together before, and it was the first time that we had been apart from each other, and we're still apart now, which I'm not. I've dealt with it, but it's not very fun being alone. But and then other little things as well. My college course had to be cancelled due to COVID. COVID in general. Yeah, it was a lot of tricky stuff, and honestly, if I hadn't started, and like the only change around that time, again, all these changes happened around the same time, within like a month, even potentially, or a month or two. The only change that happened around that time that I actually had control over was when I started streaming, which is why it's kind of important to me. Even though I know I'm not that great at it, or I could be better. It was the only thing at the time that I could actually change and control, and I had some say in. And again, not having Grim around, this sibling that's I've always had around to talk to. I thought, maybe I can talk with other people through this whole streaming thing. Which is why I particularly like to stream a bunch of different things that I want to talk to people about. If that makes sense. So I don't really intend on stopping, unless I am literally unable to continue streaming for some reason. It's I don't know, even if this whole streaming thing never goes anywhere, like majorly, I don't think I mind. It's not because I don't care, but because I think it's still a really good hobby. And I think it's had a very positive impact on me too. Like I'm still very anxious, generally, and I have bad social skills. I'm not very good at it, and I get nervous around people, even people that I know. I still think I've improved though, and I think streaming is a big part of making that happen. I think just talking about stuff I like and chatting with other people through the chat has helped me be a little bit less nervous about stuff. I don't know. Man, sorry, that got a little bit too that got a little bit too personal there. I don't even remember how I got onto that topic. Just kind of thinking out loud. We're doing a bunch of climbing and exploring. Not a bad time to speak my mind about stuff. Also, I did see what you say, Tiago. Freedom Venturer, the Helldiver within wishes to deploy the pocket nuke in close quarters. Sorry, I had to. Is there something to find here? Whoop. It's like Lord Key. Lord Key. I'm glad that streaming has been positive for you. Yeah, like I know, again, as I've said, I know I could be better at it. I don't exactly like, I could do a lot more. A lot of the reason why I don't do more with streams is because of technical limitations. But even so, I kind of just like playing games in a very Let's Play-esque fashion, where I just play a game and talk over it and commentate on it, and sometimes just talk about stuff unrelated to the game, but just play it just because it's fun. It's kind of like my ideal way of having fun anyway. Like one of the I'm not gonna this might sound a little sad, but literally my favorite pastime is playing a game and having Grim be in the room with me while I play it. It's like that was like always my favorite thing to do. Because, you know, we experience we like to even though they're not like playing with me, they're usually just watching, or they're usually just like drawing in the background, and they're just kind of, you know, in the room. It was cool because we always experienced games together. And it was always really cool. And when they left, we couldn't do that anymore. And streaming is sort of similar, you know? Oh my god, I got a precursor relic. Nice. Strange relic. It's an egg. A precursor orb, I mean. Hey bro, you streaming has been a positive for a lot of people. Well, that's really nice to hear. Some people said such nice things. I constantly find myself so surprised that I haven't encountered more negativity. Because like some people have like drama and like you know, hecklers in the chat, like people saying nasty things, and I'm constantly surprised how that has not happened to me yet. Not really. Not in any noteworthy way, at least. And it's just surprising. For as much like negativity as there is on the internet, it's still real human people I'm interacting with here, and logically, if there's a lot of negative people, there's a lot of nice people too. And it's nice that I've interacted with so many of those nice people. Obviously, I'm alert for potential not nice people.
Sam, look.
Hey,
But
maybe they were planning a massive
it's
theme park.
surprising
Pirate land.
how positive it's been.
Sam,
And I really
look at this
appreciate it.
diorama.
That looks like a
This is
city
why I
street.
think that
Actually,
this is why I
all
say
this-
like
These guys, I don't know anymore.
like the people who hang out, even if you're not in the chat,
Well,
you know, if you just want to lurk or whatever, you're really you're helping me out. You know, even if it's just a little bit.
really well made.
Because it may not always seem like it, but all this stuff it's important to me. It may not be important
Sam, check
in
it out.
general, but it's important to me.
Pirate Captain sigils.
All gathered around Avery.
That's adorable, wholesome siblings moment. It's not sad, it's actually very precious, yeah. We've, like, Grim and I have tried to recreate our old light hangouts and stuff through Discord, but that has its own fair share of problems. Also time, stuff like that. And that's also why I wanted to record like those Keyblade ranking videos with Grim, because I thought it'd be really cool to do that and hang out. It's a good excuse to hang out while also doing some video stuff. You're just a chill dude. You would require a lot of effort to hate. You have a community you deserved. Aw. It's a nice one. It's not like it's definitely a quality over quantity kind of community, if you ask me. And I'm happy with that. I'm proud with that. Yeah, I mean, I don't really know why someone would hate me either. I mean, I'm sure I can be annoying sometimes. Again, I mentioned this on a stream recently, but I assumed people would complain about my voice by now.
There we go.
But I guess the idea that my voice is annoying is probably just all in my head.
No. One way or another, we're getting in there.
Like, no one likes the sound of their own voice when they listen back to it realistically, you know? So it's probably just that. Other than that, I don't know why anyone would like hate me. Like maybe because of the stuff I say? I don't know. Do I say annoying stuff sometimes? Maybe. I sometimes make jokes, and when I make jokes, not all of them are going to be winners. So, but I don't know why anyone would hate me over that. Like, oh, you're so unfunny. Maybe. Maybe some people might despise my sense of humor that much. I'm ever real. I don't even remember how I ended up in chat, but I'm glad I stayed. All I know, Tiago, is that you were one of the first, if not the first regular viewer I ever had. Like you were there really early on. I know my first few streams I was by myself just talking to no one. But that's kind of an inevitability. That's how everyone starts, unless you have an established community ahead of time. But I know that you were like one of, if not the first regular viewer in my chat. I don't think you were the first person in my chat ever, but you were the first person who was like around a lot. Or like who joined for like 2 or more streams. And I mean this like in a nice way, but I sometimes am surprised that you're still here. But I'm glad, because you're always nice to talk to. I think everyone in chat is nice to talk to. There's no one in chat that I've disliked talking to. Okay, we've got to do more piratey puzzles. What does this bits do? It rotates these. Oh. Oh, lads. Your voice is fine. I don't see what can be wrong with it. I don't know. I feel like my voice changes sometimes, depending on, I don't know, how much I've been talking.
There we go.
I think my voice can sound really good when it's like first thing in the morning and it's fully rested, you know? That's when I like to try and record voiceover for videos, because I think I sound at my best at that point. You know, when I haven't really said anything and my voice is like perfectly rested. But sometimes I have recording sessions where that's so not the case, and it's frustrating because I can't do much about that. Yeah, it's a universal thing to not liking the sound of your voice at first, yeah. Like, I don't dislike the sound of my own voice. It's the kind of thing where I thought, well, if someone told me they didn't like it, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, maybe it's a bit too high-pitched? I don't know. World's full of surprises. It's not your fault of casting whatever evil spell has held me hostage here all this time. It's your it's your fault. Yes, I've been dabbling in. It must have been the voodoo I was dabbling in when I started.
Constantly rotating. Been
Dabble in some serious dark magic, you know.
What's he doing so far from the Barbary Coast? Same as us. Coming to where the action is.
That symbol lines up. Not this one. I wonder if I should strategize with this, or I could wing it. Most likely voodoo, nothing else. I think the coolest part of streaming is that I get to talk. Is that I can talk about whatever video gamey topic comes into my mind. Because I like games a lot. Shocker, I know. But I think it's cool that I have this like space to talk about games I like that I wouldn't be able to otherwise. There we go.
And the last of
And it's nice.
Richard Watt, Edward England.
I think one of the coolest things that I can do as a streamer is like inspire people to play some of the games that I like that they might not have thought of otherwise. And it's happened a few times. There's a bot in my chat. It's happened a few times where like I'll be playing a game, someone won't know what it is or maybe won't know much about it, and then they'll eventually be inspired to try it themselves. And like that's such a cool feeling when that happens. It feels like I'm making perhaps a small one, but some kind of impact. I think that's really cool. I like that a lot when I hear stuff like that. And like that's the whole point. It's in my like my bio on Twitch, I think, unless I changed it. Where I just want to share the games I like. I want to like show people like, hey, look at this game I like and look how fun it is. And you know, sometimes I play games for the first time, and then people get to see my initial reactions and thoughts on the game as I play it for the first time, and that's really fun too.
You think?
Also, I like going on my little game design tangents. I notice that I do that from time to time.
It's a long way down.
Where I like to just talk about a game and... Okay, that kills me. I assumed it was like water safe. I like it when I have the freedom to just like... If I see something cool in a game or a piece of good game design, I like that I can just point it out and talk about it. And be like, look at that cool thing. And I like, they probably designed it that way because of this, this, and this. It's cool. I studied game design in college, so I have... I'm not saying that I'm like... I have a professional knowledge of the craft. No, far from that. But I learned a lot, and I also I've picked up on stuff. I could never design a game. I'd never be able to decide on anything. But I don't know. My teachers back then would, you know, claim that I quote know my stuff. And that's cool to hear. And it's nice that I get to like talk about that as much as I like. Because I don't have anyone else that I can really talk to about this stuff. Personally, I discovered you thanks to your videos, and I wanted to see more, so here I am. That's great, because that's exactly what the videos are for. um... Never say never. Well, who knows?
Island with monstrous Avery statues to the right.
Maybe. But yeah, that's cool. That's what the videos are for. Well,
My hands are literally
partially.
shaking.
I also make the videos because I like making them.
I need another cigarette.
It's like at first it was mainly about I just wanted to stream, and then the videos on YouTube and stuff were like a side thing. Just like, because why not? Originally it was only just making highlight videos of my streams. But now I've like I'm like getting into making scripted stuff now. So yeah, originally it was more about like streaming, and then the YouTube stuff was on the side. It's kind of flipped around a bit though, or maybe it's more like an even split. Maybe 60% focused on the YouTube stuff and then 40% on Twitch, I don't know.
Treasure Island, eat your heart out.
When you try to infect me with the crippling Kingdom Hearts addiction. Yeah, that was surprising. I wasn't expecting you to like get into Kingdom Hearts as much as you did. Like, you played all the games now, which is surprising. And you only like
I insist. Come on.
started doing that when I was streaming them, which is really cool.
All right, Captain.
Oh, Captain, my Captain.
There.
I wonder if King Julian is there.
So, big skull-shaped island. What? Big island.
I discovered you because you were the only person playing Sonic Gens. Sonic Gens. And now I'm making a video on Sonic Gens. Wow. Talk about your full circle moment. I've almost finished recording my script for Sonic Generations. I've already started editing the bits that I have recorded. The video length currently is only like 6 minutes though. It's really just like the beginning bits, the first couple pages.
No. Your okays are never just okay. It usually means the opposite of okay.
But yeah, cool full circle. Uh-ohs. It's the fuzz.
Is that our boy Rafe? Who the hell
Actually, quite the opposite. Still not good though. I haven't done Melody of Memories. It's been like 3 years since I first played KH1. That's pretty mental. I think I remember when you started. You're not the only one. I think I had another viewer who I don't think has really... Oh, this is the intro. I had another viewer at one point who started playing Kingdom Hearts when I was talking about it. I think it was more coincidental, though, that they just happened to be starting to play it around the time when they started watching my streams. Because I don't think I was streaming Kingdom Hearts at the time. But that was cool. And it's cool because he, like, asked me questions and, like, kept me updated on what parts he got to. And I was like, oh, that's a really cool part. And then, like, he'd, like, ask for some advice on some of the boss fights sometimes. I thought that was cool. Like, that I could, like, assist in some way. I didn't want to, like, go into, like, backseating territory. Oh, chapter 13. Marooned. This is the chapter that the key art is based on, probably. Who was that? I don't recall. It was someone who was in the chat quite a bit for a while, but I don't think they've been in a stream for a while. Which is fair. I would never, like, be, like, too upset over someone not joining my streams anymore.
I know where you are.
Because Lord knows there are way more professional streamers.
Come on, answer me!
Wonder if there are any treasures here. I can barely see anything, though. So this part of the game must be ruining the bitrate. Something awful. Oh, the rain. That person tried to escape the Cosmo Sheep cult. I've been thinking about playing... I put it on my Discord. I've been thinking about streaming Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And a feature in that game is that you can recruit Pokemon to your team, and then they can, you know, join you in dungeons. And I feel like if I come across a Kadabra, I am obligated to include it in my team and nickname it Cosmo Sheep, because you can nickname Pokemon too. What I was probably going to do is I'd probably let you guys in the chat give me nicknames for all the Pokemon I recruit, because you can nickname all of them, I think. Whatever you want. So that might be fun. And if I come across a Kadabra, then we all know what it has to be called. And then I have to keep it in my team for the whole game. There's no escape from Cosmo Sheep. I'm surprised that the whole Cosmo Sheep bit is still brought up.
Thank God our supply box.
Almost exclusively due to Elshad, but still. I don't even remember the lore behind that at this point. I think it was a Mareep that evolved and then caused my Pokemon to die. That was for Fire Red, wasn't it? Ooh, I got a hiccup. Oh, Okami, sorry if this is, I don't know, an odd question to ask, but you said you found me through my videos. Do you remember what video you saw? I'm kind of curious. Sorry if that's a bit of an odd question. I usually don't like to pry like that, but I'm curious. No, it might be good info to have.
Jesus.
Didn't I make a lore video? I thought you maybe were working on one. Did you actually like make a full video on it? Because if so, then I gotta watch that.
Just push through. Just push through.
It was a together effort. Cosmo Sheep must live. Still an emote, right? Oh god. So sluggish. Oh man, it's too slippery. It's too slippery, bruh. How would you be able to climb when it's raining like this? That is so... That is bananas. Oh yeah, we can't even jump because it's too slippery, so we gotta climb the old-fashioned way. It was the edit of all the Cosmo bits of Fire Red. Like, it went up to the death, you reacted to it on stream. Oh, so that's what it was. Okay, I thought that was just for Fire Red in general. I guess it must have just included Cosmo Sheep. Yeah, okay. I should give it another watch then. I tell you what kinds of streams that I've really enjoyed doing is when I do streams where I react to Nintendo Directs. I think those are a ton of fun. I always get really excited. Can I stop slipping, please? There we go. I always get really excited for Nintendo Directs, not just because they're Nintendo Directs, but I think watching them on stream is fun. Because that way I can see like other people's reactions to stuff. Oh god. Oh. I'm gonna take a nap right here. A good night. It technically told the full story, even if I never got round to making the Galaxy Fish sequel. I forgot about that. I do like the Pokemon Nuzlocke. The worst thing about doing Pokemon Nuzlocke is the level grinding. Especially when my Pokemon die. Which is, yeah, my fault, but still. I think some people have suggested like cheating and using like rare candies to level up my Pokemons. Which, I don't know, that would be like a good use of time. Like that would save time. But I don't know. That doesn't feel right to me. But then again, grinding up my Pokemon takes ages.
Where are you?
Yeah, it was Cosmo Sheep, then Galaxy Fish, then Stargazer, whatever I think called, and then Double Lamb. I remember Double Lamb.
Gotta get to that creepy mountain.
We're still all
Just stay put, Sam.
limp
I'm coming to you.
and sluggish. Okay, never mind. We're not anymore. The game demands that we have full control now. Oh, there's so many ways to go. Okay, so we're at the island now. So this is where the remainder of the game will take place. So I hope you like jungles and lots of green and browns and dirt. Can I make that jump? Whee! Oh yeah, is anyone gonna play that Pokemon game, that spin-off Pokopia? Like that game, the Animal Crossing building one? Because I don't know if I want to or not. It looks so cute and interesting. I wonder if Grim will be into it. But I think Grim is going to be pretty preoccupied with Tomodachi Life when that comes out. I think they've already pre-ordered it, which they never do. So what is this? Can I go in here? Oh. Oh. Is there secrets? That's the way I went in. I don't think it's a secret.
It's cold.
Yeah, I don't think that's a secret. Or is it? No, I think this is just another way to go. But yeah, Pokopia looks really interesting. I think it's the kind of game where I'd rather wait for what reviews say first. It looks cute. It's like Animal Crossing, but with a bit of Minecraft. Actually, it's more like Dragon Quest Builders. I believe it's made by the same people who made Dragon Quest Builders. Hence all the blocks. I would recommend Dragon Quest Builders, by the way, if you like I guess like building in Minecraft. Dragon Quest Builders is really good. Especially Dragon Quest Builders 2. I'd recommend that one more than the first. They don't connect plot-wise much, so you can just jump straight to 2. Yeah, Dragon Quest Builders 2 is fun. It's like got like a plot, it's an RPG, but there's also a lot of building, hence the name. And it's very Minecraft-esque, where it's all block-based. I've got music stuck in my head again.
Up we go.
Up we go. Oh god, Nathan's not having a good day. I feel like this is like the lowest we've ever seen Nathan in the series.
Long way down.
It's just like marooned, tired, does not want to be here anymore. This is still a really cool place though. Look at that waterfall. Hot darn. We made it. This is weird to say, but I had trousers just that look just like the ones that Nathan is wearing right now. They're kind of like orangey brown,
Damn it.
and
Back, Sam.
I hated them. I think the ones that I had were more orange. I think it was years ago. I don't remember how old I was, but my mum got them for me because I was supposed to wear like smart clothing for like I think it was a baby's christening. I think was the occasion, so we had to wear smart clothing, and my mum got me these trousers. First of all, I thought they looked ugly, and I don't usually have very strong opinions on clothing, but these trousers I thought looked ugly. Did not like the orangey brown color. I thought it looked stupid. On top of that, they felt awful. They were like really, I don't know what the word is, but very, not scratchy, like very just uncomfortable, the material. I guess I've been told that I might have like some sensory problems. I never really thought about it too much, but maybe. Um, and yeah, I did not like them. I hated them. I never wore them after that. And it was awful. And every time I look at the trousers that Nathan is wearing, it reminds me of that, and it reminds me of how awful it was. So yeah, these days I take a lot of great care in the clothes I wear. Comfort over fashion is the how I usually go about it. I recently got a new jumper. I wear a lot of jumpers, or for the Americans in the audience, sweaters. We don't usually say sweaters. We say jumper. Yeah, I recently got a new jumper. I wear a lot of jumpers, by the way. I know my avatar is usually wearing a jacket and a red shirt, which I do wear a lot. But I do wear a lot of jumpers because they're comfy. And I recently got a new one, and it's really nice.
Jesus.
What about the desert sequence in U3? Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, that might top this definitely. I feel like in this one it feels a bit more brutal because he's getting like battered around a lot and like falling off stuff. Oh crap.
Hello.
In the desert, yeah, it was like, oh man, I've missed a lot of stuff. Yeah, in Uncharted 3, I was like slowly dying in a desert. Sounds like a horrible way to go. It's made me scared of deserts. Pixel, I might have some sensory problems key. Thank you. That's my name. This is a random thing, but I just thought of it.
Luck, huh?
I was working on this video. Oh, hello, what's this? Shall I read this? It's got a map. March 20th, 1808. I confronted Burns this morning as we were making preparations to leave the caves. Our crew and food stores diminished. I demanded we return home so that we might return with more men and more supplies. Burns laughed, and repeated this mantra. The treasure is within our reach. I held firm, even if we were to find Avery's stash with one ship remaining, we should barely even have enough room for ourselves on the return voyage, let alone any Hindu gold. I turned to First Mate Hayes for affirmation, but he backed away as though I had the plague. Now Burns approached me, a smile on his face, urging me to consider the good of the expedition, that I not foment dissent among the crew. The threat behind his words was plain. I suggested that perhaps I need rest and retire to my camp. To hell with these fools. I have no intention of dying here. My only legacy words my only legacy words in that man's book. If Burns believes this place to be Libertalia, if he wishes to go on, then he and the others shall go on without me. I shall break from this group at first light. Let's see how they fare with no navigator. Her, joke's on you. Anyway,
Bastards.
I was thinking of this just now. There's a video that I really wanted to make, and I started making, and I still want to finish, but I don't think I'll ever be able to get around to it, and that's kind of sad. Um, I actually posted what I had made of it
Oh, hey.
on Discord. It's like it was like the first thing I posted on my Discord exclusive content channel. Where it's essentially a highlight video of someone else's Let's Play. It's a pretty old Let's Play. I think it was like 2011, and it's a Let's Play that I used to watch when I back then, and it's still one that I go back and watch sometimes. Funnily enough, I don't know if anyone has videos like that where they go back and watch them at a pretty regular basis. But it's an old Let's Play of a Mario game, and I go back and watch it a lot. One day I decided that instead of rewatching it, I would like edit it, because by that point I can edit now. So I thought about doing that, and I I I I edited a lot of it, but I don't think I'll ever be able to finish it because it takes time away from videos that are a bit of a higher priority because they're like my own scripted stuff and whatnot. Which is a shame because I really wanted to finish it because I was having fun making it. Also, but then again, I don't think anyone would watch it if because it's not like it's original. It's like I'm just highlighting and editing someone else's Let's Play, which people do. People post videos like that. But it's a pretty old and niche Let's Play anyway. So it's a shame I might not be able to finish that. I don't know. Man, this place is awesome. Is this another like good photo op, perhaps? And get more of the jungle in there. There we go. I've been collecting a lot of pictures for the thumbnail. I don't know how I'm ever going to be able to choose between them all. There I jump. Oh dear. I didn't realize there would be guys here. Do I have a gun? I don't think I have a gun. I'll have to liberate a gun or something. Maybe I can sneak around and not bother with them at all. Is that an option? Is there like a pacifist route to this game? I think I might be able to get the jump on this guy. If that guy over there turns around. Okay. Oh no. If that guy hadn't come around the corner, that probably would have been fine. And now I'm dead. That would have worked, I think. Whoops. Oh, enough of this then. Let me try that again. There's a lot of areas you can just sneak through in The Last of Us. That's not surprising, because it is more of a survival game. Or at least the plot implies that it is. Because it's also like, because that's like a game where it's also like managing resources and stuff, you know. This game doesn't really have a ton of that. You gotta manage your ammo, but that stuff's everywhere. Yeah, that's not surprising. I can believe that.
Hang on. Chips, saw something. Might be on it.
I'm gonna get the jump on this guy. Oh no, I can't do that without these two jokers seeing me.
We clear.
I'm gonna get you. Crap! If I get spotted, it's basically over because they hit so hard. And I'm dead. Maybe I should try it from a different angle. Let's go this way. This feels like the way the game probably wants me to go. I need to give him one of my hugs.
That was something, eh?
Crike! I really want to stealth it. But I don't have the patience. Yeah, there we go. Let's try that again, but even more carefuler. I think going this way is a good move. Okay, I managed to get that guy without being discovered. He's a little bit suspicious, though. Oh, hello. And down you go. Keep your voice down. There's guards around. Maybe I can just, you know, slip past them. Make like a banana and give them the slip. Doesn't Eggman say that? I feel like that's one of those golden Eggman quotes. There are so many of them. What? God damn it. Yeah, I don't know if I can fully stealth this. Like, I'm sure it's possible, but I don't know if I can. No, you don't. I'm gonna have to fight, I think. Don't have any more grenades. Can't stay here, I'm gonna run out of ammo pretty soon. Behind cover, get behind cover. This is not very good cover. There we go. I'm surprised I didn't die. Okay. Oh no! Get out of my zone! No! Ah, this is hard. I'm back here. Okay, let's try a different approach. Let's try, like, doing that. Hey! Stubborn. If I can, like, do a little slide around, then I can pick them all off stealthily. Gives me an advantage, you know. Can I just do a little swoosh around? I'm using swoosh tactics now. You didn't see nothing? You didn't see nothing either. Snag his gun though. Okay, while you're being suspicious, I'm taking a swig of water. Pixel the platypus. Hugs! Okay, this is going way better. You didn't see anything? You didn't see nothing. I was never here. And if you thought I was, you're crazy.
All right then.
You know, this place kind of reminds me of Adabat in Sonic Unleashed. Very jungly. Perish! I didn't think that through. Oh no, okay, I apparently didn't get spotted, that's good. I think perish is such a funny word. Mainly because Vanitas says it and he's a funny guy. Vanitas is hilarious. Trying to act all cool and intimidating and stuff. Such a funny guy. I kind of want like people to just like say that to him and just see him get mad.
Hang on.
Crap.
Perfect.
It was nice while it lasted. I don't want to die again. I died again. Oh, cool, I'm alive. Death has no consequences. Somehow didn't get spotted. Ooh, check this out. Whew, it's a good thing that worked, because I said that with such confidence. Vanitas the bully. Vanitas would be a school bully. He talks that way. The thing is, I think it'd be really funny if like, when talking to Vanitas, no one took him seriously, and just, like, laughed at him all the time when he tried saying something edgy. And then he's like, stop laughing at me! And then he gets, like, really upset and angry, and then he gets all whiny and stuff. Because he gives me that vibe, he gives me that impression. I just couldn't resist that ammo. Hey! And I'm dead again. God, this is like the hardest combat encounter in the game so far. In the game ever. I wish there was a way I could shoot him without leaving stealth mode. I'm sure Sora would kill him with his kindness. You know, they should give him a hug. Because like my headcanon with Vanitas is that he's like a bully, but he's all talk. Like he's one of those kinds. Like he's like trying to be edgy. He says a lot of edgy things, but he can't walk the walk. He can only talk the talk, and his talk is really edgy. Oh, what? You saw that? I'm totally in your blind spot. Man, they really go for you, don't they? Oh, really? I think this is a decently good position to be in. Could be better. And I'm gonna run out of ammo if I stay here. Oh, headshot. I think I'm okay. I think there's still guards around, but I think I'm okay. I've survived. Oh no. I think I'm back in stealth, so I can stealth it from here if I'm gamer enough. Die! What's a condor? I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna take it. Oh. Poor guy. God damn, this bit goes on forever. It's everywhere. God, are they mass producing these people?
Got nothing. Any clues? Nothing here either. You check over there. Search here. Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna jump on that guy. And then I'm gonna point at him and I'm gonna laugh. Okay, one of you has to come up here. Are you the lucky winner? I think you are. I jumped over him. Now I don't know where I am. God damn it, you went up there? I didn't even see him go up there. Wow, this is so difficult. Again, playing in hard mode, so it is indeed hard. Okay, I'm gonna get this guy. This is what I should have done before. I got spotted anyway! Ugh, just kill me. Okay, you come up here, and then I'm gonna get him sooner. Come up here. It'll be fun. No, don't come in packs of 2. Oh, god damn it, I hate this. Like, this is fair. Chuck. Chuck. Yeah, those didn't do anything. Okay, I gotta get rid of this guy with the laser sight. I only have 3 bullets. And they have all the bullets. What's the range on this gun like? Ooh, it's kind of good actually. Now I'm out. Okay. Okay. I can't aim with this gun, it's too rat-a-tata, you know? I can't do, like, precision aiming with this kind of gun. I guess I could try and get closer, but I'll probably be shot full of holes. I'll say. How many bullets does it take? Ah, this is frustrating me. Maybe I can go around there if I'm fast. Woo! Gun! Okay, this is a much better position. Also, we got a sniper. I love me some sniping. No. It's difficult. It's difficult to snipe. Gotta get that guy with the explosions. There we go. Are we done with this? Is that all of them? God, that was brutal. I know I'm not like that good at this game. Like I'll admit that. But like that was kind of that was pretty hard, right? I guess it got a lot less difficult once I started strategizing a bit more. But I don't do that much. Okay, let's grab some stuff. That fight ate up all my stuff. That was yeah, that was horrifying. I like how you can rope things in midair. That's so cool. It's kind of unrealistic though. This game is bad.
Okay, where to?
Oh. Oh, I thought there was a treasure over there. It's just a glow. This is a cool little area.
What's this?
Another note.
Wow, that is pretty dark.
I didn't read it. Perhaps we shall read it next time, because I think this is where I'm going to end. I was kind of waiting to see if we can get to another cutscene, but I don't know. I think we're close to the next cutscene, but I don't know when exactly that's going to be, so... I think I'll end it there after that doozy of a fight. Yeah, I was streaming for longer than I thought I would. I kind of lost track of time a little bit because I was trying to find like a good like stopping point. But I don't know. I mean, the next cutscene could literally be, you know, up this cliff, maybe. For all I know, it's not out of their own possibility, but you know, we could just see that next time, and it'll be a good refresh. Fair. Well, thank you for joining me, y'all. Always a fun time. Yeah, I'm glad I got to play more of this because I didn't play it on Friday. Maybe, but shall the risk be taken? Nah, let's not. Let's quit while we're ahead, huh? All right, so thank you for joining me. I had a nice time. Let's see. I guess I'll be playing more of this on Friday because this is my Friday playthrough. I just wanted to play some of it today because I didn't last Friday. So I guess I'll be playing more of this on Friday. Judging by where we are, it might be the finale to next time. I don't know. What was this, chapter 13? Well, maybe I don't know. It might be the stream after that. Um, because this is like the final like location in the game, but this part of the game takes up like a good chunk of it, so it might not be the next stream. Because then we got all the Elena stuff as well. You know, a little bit of this and that. So it could be the finale next time, but I don't know. I don't want to bank on that. We made a lot of progress. And then I guess I'll also be continuing with Hollow Knight Silk Song on Sunday. So join me for that if you're into Hollow Knight maybe, or if you're not into Hollow Knight, I won't. There's no rule against it. Um, so yeah, I am all done for today. Thank you for hanging out. I am ready to call it. So with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Stay safe, and I hope to see you all again very soon. Take care. Bye bye.